dance. Okay. Ugh. Merry Friday, yes. Definitely. See, it's funny because like the days have no meaning for me because I work all of them, so it's like I just don't. I'm like, oh, that's what day it is. Hi, Cyrus, how you doing? How are you doing? Um, People are like, thank goodness it's Friday, right? I'm like, okay. Cool. Everything is burning, but we persist. Yes. What kind of draft am I doing? That's I should actually ask you. What would you, Red Velvet in particular, what would you prefer that I do? You have all the options of whatever is on draft, except probably quick draft. I really don't like quick draft. The bots are so shit. Yeah, no quick draft. Sorry. Hi, remote error. Welcome. We have powered queue draft, both ranked and traditional. We have premier draft, so ranked foundations. We have powered cube. Okay. Would you prefer traditional or best of one? I do have plans for an avatar review. I think Monday and Tuesday, that's what we'll be doing. Tomorrow, I mean, I could start tomorrow maybe a little bit. I have my family's having like a gathering. Oh my gosh, a 10 stream streak. Holy shit. Pardon my French. Although I think you all speak French if that's what French is. Traditional. Okay, Red Velvet, we've got that. I gotcha. Thanks to Mike the Mike, we've got funds for this. But yeah, so my family's having a for my parents' anniversary. They're having a sort of get together with friends and family, and the friends are bringing 4 kids, who all play Magic. They're ranging. It's like I think it's like 13, 11, 5, and 3 or something like that. And so I'm bringing over a bunch of Magic cards for them as just, you know, some nice gifts. And I'm bringing for my nephew as well because he's going to be there and I'm not going to leave him out. You got a job recently? Congratulations! In this economy? That's awesome. You should be very happy. That is a lovely combination of skill, first and foremost, and luck. And we got to be appreciative of luck when it happens. 3 stream streaks. All right. The Sauce Boss. Congratulations. Sauce Boss is epic. I freaking love it. Okay. So this thing crushed us the other day, but this is the meme. Should we try to channel Emrakul again? There is finally a piece of power in our packs. This is 3 full drafts, I think, where we haven't opened a single piece of power nor been past one. So I'm gonna take that. I do apologize, but if on the wheel we get Channel or Comet, that would be interesting. I used to know what the Sauce Boss in French was. Dang it. You think Channel will wheel? That's rare, but okay. Ooh, Leovold's really good. The Wrath here is good. I think we take Mana Vault, but the Wrath here is nice. Again, because you just want people to not overrun you too quickly. I really like Leovold, but that does wheel sometimes because it's tricolor. Lauren's very good. Terra Sunder's very good. Sunfall's nice, but well, Sunfall is the Wrath. It wouldn't be Wrath or Sunfall. I don't think there's another Wrath in this pack.
Bonjour,
Deazita, thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. All right, I'm gonna take Mana Vault. Let's see what we go from here. Mana Vault is next to power. Adjacent. Power adjacent, let's say. Power 13. That's interesting. What would I add? Okay. I wonder if we had to make a list of vintage, like what we've seen so far in this. I want to think about what I would actually use as that. That's fast. Aw. Jeez. I don't know how to draft Storm. I'm going to tell you right now. I have no idea how to draft Storm. Otherwise, I'd take the LED here. I can just take the Bombardiers. They are very powerful. Mostly in Boros. Bristly Bill is so much fun. Stock Up is excellent. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to take here. I kind of want to take Stock Up. I love this card, though. I'm gonna take this, whatever. I want to do the things. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's a card. Ooh, Necromancy. Nah, I'm gonna stick on my green theme here. I just want to do stupid big green things. That's helpful. Burbs over elves here. I do like 3 steps ahead. This is pretty slow, but okay. I got to watch it for the first time. I got to watch DeFore play it, and DeFore was a little upset how slow it was in that deck, but yeah, let's keep with this. Crop rotation is not tempting enough yet. I don't think it's decent, but not over birds. Ooh! I wonder if we could wheel that channel! I do like both of these in this deck. I'm gonna try and wheel that channel. Please, 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 please wheel the channel! God damn. I think Channel, though, was one of the strongest cards in that pack, because that pack was kind of ass. So I don't know that we'll wheel it, and I'm gonna be sad about it. But we do produce a fair amount of, like, things to maybe hardcast this somehow, or we could maybe do... This is one of the ones that doesn't shuffle your library, so you could maybe put this as a reanimation target. Pilgrim... Brr. This like we could have had, like, if I taken that Bombardiers and the NT, and I don't know that we would have, like, I think the aggro deck is gone, but Gobin, Tower, Map. I'm just gonna take the Pilgrim and keep going, I think. Snick. This card in foil is freaking lovely because the pattern on it as it's how am I blanking on? Oh god, today is not a good day for, like, words at all, by the way. Just in advance, you need to know. It's hood. I think that's what hooding. Yeah. The lotus glows a little bit. So we get to see whether channel wield next. Dig, endurance, whatever. I'm gonna take this as a... Yeah. We are in best of 3, right? Did I do best of 3? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So I'm gonna take that as a sideboard against, or I might run it right normally, but it's very good against Storm. And also graveyard decks, of course. God fucking damn it. Pardon my French. All right. Take Questing Beast over Kangerbloom, although Kangerbloom's decent. There's also a Triome and a Draconautics Engineer that is interesting, but QB's fine. Damn. Keen-Eyed is good. I can go mono green. I do really like Sunfall, and I already have a Pilgrim, so I think I'm actually going to take that here. Because if you go against an aggro deck, sometimes green just isn't even enough. I do really like Lauren and the Curator, and I'm kind of sad about this. But, there we go. Damn. All right. I would need to pay the kicker. I don't think that's what I'm going to prioritize. I do have one source of colorless here so far, so I'm going to take this Mana Confluence and see what happens. I don't even think Selesnya has a deck in this, really, but we're going to... Ooh, hold on. I would take Garden if I weren't taking this. Let me think for a second. Whatever. If Necromancy's gonna wheel, I mean... No one's arguing that Trilands aren't important. Huh. Okay, we're gonna take the Elves, I think. I don't have a crop rotation target here, so I'm gonna take the ramp. Alright, we're just like... Green ramp, beatdowns, splashing some things. We've got Birds and Cobra to be able to splash alternate colors. Alright, no power. Tyrant's a fine one. There is Indatha Triome, which is great. Skull Clamp, once we sort of don't need the rampers anymore, is nice, but oftentimes we won't do that. Snuff Out, if I'm going into black, is fine, but I would take a land, I think, over that for now. Chariot's great. Cadillac. Flash doesn't work with the cast on this. I'm gonna take the Tyrant. I think this is just too fair magic, but... ooh, Life Death? And Unburial Rites. Goddamn. I don't have ways to discard cards yet. I haven't seen the black that allows me to discard cards yet. I would normally take the Nissa here. Let me think for a second. Fudge. Ooh. That's a fun payoff for a lot of mana. Here's Nadu. I have nothing to target it with yet. Shoulder's Edict is good. Safekeeper's kind of fine. There's a memory... I'm just gonna... I don't like this pack. Oh, the... no worries. The limited set review will be Monday or Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday, most likely. I might start tomorrow. It depends. Him, huh? All right, awesome. Sentinel Ewit. This deck is just like a lower powered green deck. Like, okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Quantum Riddler, white. There's Caracas. Torak was a sorcerer. Him to Torak is and Torak got a card in Modern Horizons. Yeah, must be nice pack for someone else, really. Kind of I could no, whatever. Let's just take Caracas and move on. Natural Order. That would fetch a Vaultborn Tyrant. There's also Prime Titty and a Wasteland. Both, like, all of this is nice. I'm gonna take the Natural Order. I don't really have that many, like, I can fetch, there's only Tyrant to fetch up right now. So I do like Prime Titty. Oh, man. And Yawgmoth is actually good in this deck. This is a good Yawgmoth deck. I'm taking Natural Order. Hoping we can get the stuffs. Alright, Winds of Abandon is another really good Wrath. Luris is decent but not great here. Ramunap Excavator, I just passed the Wasteland for. There's a Talisman of Hierarchy. I think I'm taking this. For now, it looks like I'm gonna be like splashing the Necromancy and not the Louis. But because the White Wraths are too good here. Ooh, Pest Infestation, Fanatic, Rex Sage. Why is it all in the same pack? All right, I'm taking Fanatic here, I think. Pest Infestation is great. And I do want it, but this is more important. I need Hoof. I need, I need big and, yeah, things. All right, we'll take the Triome here over Esika's Chariot. I really love Esika's Chariot. But I'm taking this. Ooh, She-Wield. Okay. Wait, there's Unburial Rites. Yeah. All right. Summon Safekeeper's not awful here. But I just don't think I want it over the others. I need the Chonkers in green. I really need the Chonkers in green. I need opponents never to have a Wrath. Oh, okay. Actually, huh. If I have to. Sword of Fire and Ice. It's been a while since I've played that card. That's a nice pickup at that point. I've found a piece of power. Okay. So Wandering Emperor, I think, is what I would pick after this. We've got the Sapphire and the Black Lotus now. These days, though, like Black Lotusing into like an Ulvenwald oddity or a questing beast isn't actually good enough. Because on turn 2, they remove it, and you're like, ah, cool. Or turn 1. All right. Anyway, moving along. Okay, I need big green... oh, come on. So we didn't wheel the... So if I were going for the... I'd try to wheel the persist and go for the Overlord here. If I were doing the reanimation deck with the Necromancy and the Life Death. There's also just Mind Twist, which is freaking fantastic. I think I'm going to take that. The Marsh Flats was another option. Ooh. And Verdant. Nice. Like, it's possible I'm not supposed to run the white at all now. Like, the black is just stronger. And we could put the white in against aggro decks, potentially. Don't know about the sword. I'm just gonna put those there for now. Preacher? D-Toots. Ah! Hello! Get in. Tireless Tracker is what I would take if I didn't take that. I don't have any ways to discard cards, do I? Hold on. I can make myself discard 2 cards. Atraxa could be natural ordered. That is true. But I have no other way to cast. Ooh. Oh no, this is the way to discard. I want all of this. Like, I really want Cruelty, Gargaroth, Primus, and Collective Brutality. There's also Gaia's Cradle, which is absolutely nutty in this deck. Shit. Hearse is a good sideboard card. That's a perfect discard outlet. Hmm. Frickin' Mom is still in the pack? What's wrong with you people? Ooh. No. cradle. Pick 14. Okay. Yeah, this deck isn't good though. That's the problem. Like, I didn't get a hoof. I did pass the Primus as the green thing because the Archon is just better to reanimate. Oof. This is a little bit of a mess. It's missing things. It's missing a lot of things. Like that channel, it would have loved that channel. Let's call that like a 6-drop usually, right? I think I'm ramping with creatures. I don't think I'm ramping with Talisman. I mean, I am ramping with Lotus and Vault, but not that. Double black early, probably not good enough here. Natural Order has one target that I care about. Although Ouroboros is actually good for Natural Order. Like, if you get 1, 2, 3, and then 4, you sack an elf, put the... Sorry, 1, 2, 3, and then 4, you sacrifice an... Like, or sorry, 1, 2, 3, then... I can do this. 1, 2, 3, and then, like, sacrifice the birds to grab the Ouroboros and pump the 2 that you did, maybe. Or crew a copter, sacrifice it, grab the Ouroboros. So I do have 2 targets for it, really. And getting rid of one of the things that's become useless is probably alright. Eh. Needed hoof. Like, that was the ideal card. Needed hoof. Had opportunities at Woodfall, Primus, and Titan. But instead of Titan, I took the Natural Order anyway, I think. 16 lands with Sapphire is effectively 17 sources. I may be able to go down one more because we have so many mana dorks slash mana producers. That's not necessarily the case. That's why I was keeping Louis in there originally, but it's double blah. Hey, Black Buff! But Louis doesn't work well with reanimate effects, and it's not really part of the whole, like, I mean, it's great as part of the plan of like draining them for the last bit, but and then Karakas would be very good with it, but that's kind of living a dream that doesn't synergize with the rest of the deck. So I think that might be going. This is chai, technically spiced chai, which is tea, spiced tea, but in the United States, we refer to chai as a particular type of tea, even though it's generally tea overseas. Yeah. Sorry, but yes, I'm you know, I am well aware that elsewhere like chai is just tea, but unfortunately that's what this is what we call this type of tea here. Spiced chai is a particular type of tea with a particular set of spices. This one has a little milk in it. It's the only tea I take milk in. And I'm gonna need more of it. Oh, you have a ginger chai? I don't think there's ginger in this. This one's more of like a... Well... Actually, I don't think I have any Earl Grey in the house. I gotta go buy more teas at some point. Maybe I'll ask for some for Christmas. That'll be... Slash Hanukkah. That'll be fun. I'm not sure which we're celebrating. I think we celebrate both these days because my nephew... we used to sort of alternate because it's not religious for us. It's just presents, and showing people how much we love them. So yeah, 9 whole teas. I know. I do not know what I want to cut out of this. I do think I'm going to cut one more land. I'm going to try for the 15 lands here because, like I said, I have the mana is it's all ramp. So if I, yeah, and I've got these two. So, and now I really don't want to cut anything. I guess Ulamog doesn't look out of reach. That's not how we're doing things here. Okay, we don't really do interaction. That would be our only piece of interaction. It's something they can choose, so I don't want to deal with that. We're just going to count on these two as interaction and the cruelty as interaction and just try and go from there. Copter has a ton of work cut out for it. But remember, this is a ton of ramp, and last time we actually did hardcast Ulamog with our other deck with the channel and the Emrakul. But it is not highly unlikely to be able to Volport Tyrant on like 4. Yeah, King. Oh, King, wait, well, when do you want to do the Prince Ali? I don't know that I can do it tonight, but I could do it another night if you have a, let me know in like Discord when you might be on stream so I can make sure that you're there for it. I just need one cut and I don't want to make it. Sounds good, King. Thank you. I'm so excited. And deck desperately needed a hoof. Atraxa wouldn't do it for this deck. It'd be good. It'd be very good. And I could have taken it there. And maybe I should have over what I had. But I really, really, really wanted hoof for this deck, and I didn't see it. Hoof would be much better because, again, once you get these early things, the way to make them relevant, right, is to hoof. That's like this deck would have loved a hoof. Is it like Sentinel ever here? I don't think so. It's so good against the aggro decks. I need this for card draw, so I can't cut that. I really like Oddity in this deck because it can pump everything else and actually make them into threats. Like, enough. Like, it's not a hoof, but it's the closest we've got. Sentinel doesn't draw the cards. This does, and that's actually pretty good. In this deck, I think Tireless Tracker isn't as good as it normally would be because we are running a little bit fewer decks because lands because we have so many of these, but yerk. Whatever, I'm just gonna run 41 for now. All right, this is 9 sources of green, 7 sources of black. I think I'm gonna cut one more black and add a green, and then I'm just gonna run this and pretend that I know what I'm doing. I do not. Again, if we'd known we were green black, it was very strange. I think we were sidetracked by white for a while because the double wraths that were really good, the Winds of Abandon and the Sunfall. And there were a few other white cards that were really, really sweet, and then we got the Karakas, but unfortunately, I think the black, like, it was just a mix, and I don't know what I was supposed to do, and there were, like, Channel didn't wheel, which is unfortunate, but again, that pack made it likely, because there was just no good cards in that pack for the most part. There were some good lands, but that was it. All right. Okay. No, this is a horrible keep, and I'm sorry. There's some ways that this goes well, and there's other ways that it really doesn't. That's one of the ways that it really doesn't. All right, well, QB takes care of Dak.
I overheard some juicy gossip. Time to cut my losses.
Okay, I really thought that was gonna get countered. I'm a little pissed that it didn't use the cradle either. Like, I really wanted it to use the cradle and it didn't. But, like, okay. Actually, the cradle might have been protecting from another counter unless you pay 2. Is there another counter unless you pay 2, or is it just miscalc in this? I was only protecting from, like, counter unless you pay 1, so... I would, if I counted, because I wanted to be attacking with the elves, but hey, it'll work. Okay. So they are... possibly vulnerable to pick your poison on the thing. Daze is in, yes. I can counter. That I was playing around, but the auto tapper countered. Like, played around counter unless you paid 2, so 3 technically once it landed, but oh, mana leak is spelled unless you pay 3. I can't play around that. Not that one. There's no phantom interference. That's one of the ones I was worried about. Or the, like, other quench type effects with the casualty one. Okay. I want kind of like Surak over Sentinel. Partra, yeah. Oh. Well, that is every 6 or 7 drop in the deck, save Ugin. Oh God. I'm gonna save that to cycle. Ugh. Might need to put the stupid Sholdred's what's it in this. Also, I just need to draw better. Like, those 2 opening hands were horrid. But I didn't want to go down to 5. Just playing this out kills it, but the Ren kills it, so... I've got nothing, so... Oh god, Jesus Christ. Need a QB. Wait, you just let me kill... What? Huh. You didn't let me kill, but you did... Okay, alright. But you let me attack better. So, I suppose... Oh, come on! Everything has 1 toughness! Shit. Hmm. Okay, Caracas can return Bill. That's not bad. None of this is good. Ugh. Pretend I have a chance. Yeah, Ren deals 1 damage to any target, so neither of these can do anything. All right, let's just go to the... Okay, let's go to the next one. I don't want to deal with this shit. Actually, I'm still not supposed to do this. I need to not draw all the 7 drops in the first hand and only lands in the second. I don't think running just 1 Sheoldred's Edict is correct here. Like that's not... We need to stick to our game plan. What the fuck? Alright, so if they miscalc this, we can get it back from the graveyard. And they only have 2 cards in hand. Yay, they took 3. Oh god, do not have an Eldrazi or anything in your hand, please.
I've got them all figured out.
Okay, no 3 life.
Let's try this.
It's more important for me to land this one, I think. I could have played this out and mind twisted first, and then done, but the Archon was too expensive to do that. Oh god. No, you can't be serious! That's the second time you've drawn that in the— oh my god. This sucks. Yeah, it didn't matter. I can't counter that one anyway, because I can't stop that counter with, like, paying 2 or whatever, so... But, like, this is there was an unholy first hand for draw, and then they drew like, they've just drawn, like, the nuts. This is so stupid. I fucking hate this.
Gaze into my face and put on your true shape.
None of those are legendary. Looks like they found something else, maybe. This doesn't save me. I just can't win against that. They can just exchange... yeah. I can't beat that draw. Like, that's just... They found exactly what they needed every single fucking time. Like, that's not... I can't... That's... They had like 8 mana on turn 2. And then they were out of cards. And then they had the Jace, right? Like... Never milled their Time Warp, yeah. Drew it exactly, like... yeah. I can't beat that. Like, my deck is pretty fair overall. Like, I do have ramp, and that's nice, but, like, my deck is pretty fair. Their deck was, like, just drawing like a mad... yeah, that's unbelievable. If they had just drawn, like, a couple lands there, we win. Like, a couple lands. We just win. But they didn't. It's just, they didn't draw a single land, essentially, off of normally. They drew only actual Planeswalker gas, like... And you know, things that drew them other cards. Like, it was just unbelievable. And I get opening hands like this. All the 7 drops or no lands. We have a Sapphire. And no green source. Still no green source. Except for the... okay, whatever. We're just gonna do Lotus and these. Yeah, okay. This Lotus, Cobra, Copter, and Fanatic. Let the Tyrant go. And then lose the game. Do not use the green. How do I... I'll just do this first. That's better. Actually... fucking sigh. I hate everything. I just fucking hate everything. I've been gotten by that card like 8 times in the past drafts. It's just unbelievable. They always have it at the worst time. Yeah, I have, by the way, there are 1, 7, 8, 9, 10 green sources. And for us to not get any of that. So they're gonna take the copter here. But I cannot believe that on turn 1 they had removal for 2 of our things. Wait, they took the questing beast? That's absolutely incorrect. But okay. Well, this, I mean, I don't think you could get more unlucky than we'd get in Cube. I'm pretty sure you couldn't. With our opponents getting that lucky as well. Like, I don't think you could. With these opening hands of all the 7 drops, or if you, or this, you know, this opening hand with no lands, okay. And no draws of lands. We had 1 land and then we had no draws of lands whatsoever, save the Gaia's. Like, there was 2 lands in that entire top half of the deck there. All right, let's see whether we can actually play cards. Actually, I think Surak might be a good part to do that. I like the part where we cast spells. Yeah, I mean, we cast 2. They just had, you know, exactly what they needed. Exactly. And it's not as though they didn't know we had forests. Sorry. They knew we had an because we didn't play anything yet. They did that all turn 1. We had played turn 1 as well. Who knew whether we had a forest after that? Oh, fuck this. Am I gonna draw lands, chat? Ever? I don't think I can put this away. 1 land and we can start casting all of these. Like, I can cast this and the Fanatic first. And if they don't have, like the Fanatic next, and if they don't have Fury, like, I can start doing I need lands. Maybe I just need to mulligan those hands. Like, it feels good until they have, like, all the things. I am never gonna draw a land. Unbelievable. Alright, well, yeah. This does suck. So, I think they might, I'm not gonna block this, I think they might have Fury. Okay, I'm gonna mute them because they're an ass. And the deck is just like, no, we're not getting any of this shit. Alright, I can't play tonight. Just like last night and that in that middle round, just there's no playing. Nothing's happening. Is Fury time restricted? Okay, good. I don't know if it's gonna matter. We're kind of effed. Guys, I can't draw lands. Or even artifacts that cast mana. Like, this isn't the only one. We've still got the Mox Sapphire and the Black Lotus if we needed to, like, cast a 4-drop at some point, but... Oh, well. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I assume they're gonna kill the Sentinel and maybe... I don't know. They can definitely do one more to the Fanatic if it's Fury. So if I don't block there, I think I take too much damage and I go too low and they could probably just kill me to the face, like with the Overlord of the Boiler Bilges or any of the like Pyrokinesis or the other stuff or stuffs. So I think I have to block there. Which does mean that if they kill the Sentinel, the Fanatic is not producing as much mana. Yeah. They're just taking me off mana. Okay, so if I play Lotus... Alright, let's hope they can't kill us this turn. I'm guessing they can. But Sapphire means the Oddity can come into play. Or I can play Natural Order. So, if I attack with the Oddity, they have to double chump. Well, it's not double chump. One thing, Fury's going to trade with one thing. I take 2, and if they have the 4 damage spell, I lose. If I attack with this, they chump here. I can Natural Order for Vaultborn Tyrant. Which then has to trade with Fury. And they still can do these 3. Okay, so... that's a tough one. I think my best play is Oddity. And then if they have the 4 damage, I lose. If they have Boiler Bilges or the Pyrokinesis or the other one, I lose. And unless I... so, yeah. Oh well. I think we did the best we could with what we had. If they had the 4, I would... Okay, so let's... Ugh, okay. I don't think we're putting Jitte in there because they can seem to be getting rid of our creatures pretty easily. What I'm trying to do here is make it so that we draw cards if they get rid of our creature cards easily, and get back cards if they get this. So I think this is what I'm doing. This is too easy to get rid of on the turn it comes into play, I think. Although it's the one way we draw cards, which makes me really sad. The Copter is better still for that. Yeah. Oof. I like Louis actually in this matchup. But I don't see a better card to take out for it. I think these two are still, and then the 4/4s are important, I think. So we're just gonna run it like this. Oof. Thank goodness they petered out when they did. Come on! What the... I need to draw like things to curve into Ouroboros, and it's not some... What are the odds that it's not gonna die? Fuck. This is so close to a keep, but I don't... Hmm. I'm gonna try this on the draw. Okay, our opponent is an absolute asshole, so cool. Hi, Tool. They might stomp this. But I now have the Tutor, was a good draw, so we can find something that can last through that. Okay, first lightning, sure. Well, that's a lot of damage really quickly, but alright. not legendary, right? Okay. I thought about Lotus. I don't know that it's good enough here. Ugh, that land draw is brutal. Oh, come on! Okay, so we're gonna get fucked by mana like all 6 ways from Sunday every... Oh, this sucks. That's unbelievable. Son of a bitch. I can't believe we got flooded and then this flooded here and then screwed the other game. That was just so much fun. You may have 2 lands one game and you may have a metric fuck ton all the others. All right, let's just die. Let's just see what I would have drawn. Wait, hold on. I'm not dead yet! I will be! Archon. Okay, wait, actually, no. Hold on. So it's gonna be... This gives me 4. It's gotta be Archon, yeah. Actually, if I do Vaultborn, I can do Sentinel as well. No, come back! No, come back! Oh god, that was the one card that saved us. I don't know why they conceded yet, but maybe they knew that I'd like, I don't know. I mean, they were an ass. Like there was, so the only concern here we go. So this gives me 3 life and draws a card. I know, yeah, Partrap, seriously, but they were also being an ass about like pushing the yeah, true. So the thing about the Archon is that they would have to lose one of these, and that's actually pretty potent given the Inti is a way to draw further into cards to find the 2 damage that they need. It would gain 3 though, so it would be 5 damage. So the Vaultborn was gain 3 but left both of these on the board. And if they could give this flying, I had no recourse for that. This one did have flying, and so that's actually a really nice thing. Even though I couldn't double spell, at least they lose one of these. So this can give something haste. So that's a little bit of a worry too, but I think this is probably the better play. Even though the next turn I could gain another 3 by playing this into that. It's actually really close there, and that was actually worthy of consideration. This I can play and then use the map token, I suppose, is one of the things that I could do, but they hadn't lost the game there unless they sort of knew that we were gaining life and doing something giant. But I think the Archon was the right play and use the map. That gives us 2 blockers. I'm at 5. One of them at least has flying. They lose one of these, so they have to draw something with haste. And even then, I still have a flyer to block as opposed to just the ground blockers. They're going to be huge. This thing is going to be huge because it's going to be 6 counters on it. So, sorry, 5 counter. No, power. Yeah, 6 counters on it. Oh God, that was. This was the luckiest thing. That was there was only one card, and I didn't think that was crazy. Okay. But, like, I think this is the right play. 2 creatures is really nice, like I said. But again, that's 2 creatures. Both of these will draw me a card. Both of these will... but this is the only one that makes them sacrifice something that actually matters. And this is the thing that gives me flying. And if they can give a flyer haste at 5, that's still... They could draw a 4-power flyer, and that's just... Make it lethal with this. I don't know. That's... I think it's the Archon and then use the map on the Ouroboros to give even more counters. Yeah, Glorybringer or something. Yeah. That Ronus was unbelievable. And the only reason so I'm very, like, that was really luck-sacky. Absolutely. Because I was so dead otherwise. However, because this person was such a tool, I'm not feeling particularly bad about it. So I'll take it. That one I'll take. Yeah, Black Moth. It I don't know. I mean, some people are just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't yeah, you get that was the thing. Okay. Oh, it looks like this dying. It's being pushed. I just want a 3-drop here, I'm pretty sure. So it's which 3-drop is the question. Sentinel's harder to kill, but black doesn't really care about toughness. This draws me cards as opposed to map stuff. Alright, chat, do you want Tireless or Sentinel? Mind Twist is good too. Suruk's not in the deck originally. Suruk is sided in against stuff. I don't think Sentinel's better than Tracker. But okay. Never mind. Oh, shit. This card is such a stupid card. Wait, can they only do that? Huh. Yeah, this card is so dumb. I can Tireless Tracker and Caracas. That's interesting. Do I prefer to QB? You want to sack Shelly? Owies. Might just be dead next turn to the Bombardiers. Oh, come on! No! Oh, that sucks! But it's legendary, so it's okay. I'm gonna die to if they play a 4-drop and this. Do you have a lightning bolt? You have a fucking lightning bolt. Okay, you jerk. All right, I can't block that anyway, so we charge. Was it a good game? Was it? These cards are sick. Okay, so I need to... Not if they kill the creature it's equipped to. This is still 4 mana as an investment to something that they can just kill. You have to be attacking. We don't have creatures in play to attack most of the time. High fantasy. Exactly. I don't even like this here. Nah. Okay, I'm actually not going to run that, and I am going to still cut this back 1 and add this. Done. All right, well, let's just keep it going. Okay, yeah. I could have done... What could I have done differently? There are a few other lines I could have taken there. Oh god, I kept a 1-land hand again, didn't I? I got the mana vault and the Serac though, so I mean, technically this still counts as long as I have a creature on the board, but what is the chances of that? Alright, I do have a creature on the board, so... Okay, now I'm the shithead. Sorry, OP. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, at least we got to live the dream kind of there with our deck. That's what it's supposed to do. Sorry. So now I'm feeling better about like the whole thing overall. So we had some bad luck, we had some really good luck. And that was like showcasing what the deck is meant to do. So I'm really happy about that. No, but that was a gross hand and there was no interaction and no play for them, and that's misery. That's why I don't like this cube. Sorry. I don't like high-powered cubes. That's me. That's just my tastes. If it were for free, I'd love it. Like, if this were just about Magic, I'd love it. But since it's like the normal price for a draft, See, the thing is, if I get a third land, I can Lotus Cobra, I can Demonic Tutor, I can do this. But the if I get a third land is always the problem. What do you think, chat? Do you want me to mulligan this or keep it? I agree. I think you're right. Like, I think that's correct. Oh, I want to keep this, but I can't. Take the Lotus Cobra? Yeah, I thought about it. I mean, there were, it was very close. That's why I asked chat what they wanted to do, because I thought about keeping that. There was a lot of things that could go well. Oh, that's actually annoying. I should have just played the... I mean, those cards would have killed my QB. They did miss one, yeah. No, I mean, they missed one when I did it the first time as well. So yeah, I think it was still correct to do the mind twist even with this converter, but I do think they misplayed it. The turn I did it, at the end of the turn, they should have done the 2-2. And then they should have done it each turn from then on. Oh, come on. Well, we get the Tyrant back in theory. Depends on what they do here. Okay. That felt like more of a game, and I feel a little better about that one. Thanks, Black Moth! Alright. At least we went 2-1. Okay. 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 I need more tea. I will be right back. I think I'm gonna get jasmine this time. No, green tea tropical. That's what we're gonna do. All right, I'll be back in like, I'll start the water going and I'll be back in like 2 minutes and then I'll do that. And then I'll go get it later. Okay, here we applesauce and walnut and cinnamon. Well, cinnamon with the applesauce. Okay. I decided I wanted some snacks. Sorry, so took a little longer. Okay. All right. Yerk. Okay, are we doing this again? Actually, I have to finish the Omen Paths before he goes away. I think I had one draft on there. Maybe I don't. Hold on. Not this one. That's the same one, I think. And... not... okay, we don't actually have one we have to finish. All right, what now, chat? 3 stream streak. All right. Congratulations, that's awesome. That you are able to keep up my random ass schedule. You're so amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's really hard to play. No, it's not that I don't know how to draft it. I know which cards go into it. I don't know how to play it. I literally don't know when the likelihood that, you know, I'm going to be able to go off is. I've watched Newmont play it multiple times, still not enough to do well at all. Like, I would have to actually study the play rather than just sitting and enjoying it. But yeah, do we want to do another traditional or do we want to do a regular best of one? Let me know. Sometimes your ones will know what to do. Okay. An animal wants best of one. Okay. Like Cuban Force Storm repeatedly. Or when you endurance somebody like I did who was playing Storm. I feel like traditional is still better just because it's in this thing, because it's such a high variance format. Alright. This feels better. It just feels better. That said, I'll do one of the other ones soon. I prefer to play traditional with Magic anyway. It's more like real Magic, where you get to do the sideboarding. We haven't had in previous drafts had a lot of sideboarding, but this one had fairly little. We had a couple cards we moved in and out. But I do it. It's much better in theory. All right, I'm gonna pull this tea soon. I mean, they created Best of One to compete with Hearthstone, most likely, just because the games go shorter. You don't have to commit to like 40 minutes to 50 minutes to even an hour for a match. I understand why they did it. I think it's a perfectly fine thing to have as long as you have the other option. What I don't understand is why the best of 3 doesn't have a ranked option. And a sneak attack. Fast bond, library, sneak attack, cobra, and caryatid. Ooh, this is the psychic frog! I think I'm taking psychic frog here, chat. Tell me if I'm making a mistake. I think it's correct to pick out of this pack, but I am willing to be wrong. Sultai? I could take Duelist. I don't think I'm supposed to. Could take Yogg. I think I'm supposed to take Survival here. Thoughtseize, Strix, Cruise, and Cut. I could take Hexmage and see if we can get Dark Depths. This also does kill Planeswalkers, as we all know. I'm gonna take Hex. Whatever. Let's take Hexmage. Let's have some fun. I could also just take Spara's headquarters. Okay, Gut still be... Okay, what? Why is Gut still here? That's like one of the best cards in the cube. But am I supposed to move into it is the question. Do I just take Fatal Push or Bloodstained Mire here? It's really only this pack that's been the aggro pack. Like, there's Kakazan, there's March, Veer, and Gut. I think it's between these two for us. But I could switch to Gut here. I could actually switch. Oof. Crap. I mean, I might regret this. If I switched to Gut, I would take like Corey Steelcutter here or Overlord. Is this card good? It's in my Goyf deck, but it's, I think I'm just taking... I don't think blue is open at all. So there's Sentinel and Sorin. I don't think I'm supposed to... This is weird. None of what I want to do is open right now, and I'm sad about it. I should have taken gut and just gone like Gruul, I think. Ooh, balance? Interesting. Oh, Shinobi for my frog. Probably should just take birds. But I could still take Shinobi and try for the... Yeah. There's no direction that I think I should have taken gut and moved. I think that's my conclusion now. In hindsight. Since I'm being passed the green ramp, I'm gonna take the green ramp and we'll see what we can make work. I'm gonna need to find more things. Okay, that's a thing. Leovold is very good. It's also our first Wrath. This is one of the shuffles, so this can help us against Brain Freeze if we really wanted to. It doesn't work with any reanimation effects, of course. And Gargles is very good against aggro decks. Very good. So I do think it's actually between Ulamog and Gargaroth. I do like Go for the Throat. I think it's fine. I like Leovold. I really do. And I want to do that. But the blue is just not open at all. And I don't want to try and fight over the mana fixing for it. So I'm going to take the Gargles for now. I think it's safer. Sundering Titty over Yogg's Will and the other stuff. Mystic can fetch up Batterskull. That's a thing. There is an Entomb and a Woe Strider. I think I'm just going to take Sundering Titty here. If we go like mono green, Sundering Titan's going to be very good. I don't know. Ugh. I think I was supposed to switch to gut, and I think I was supposed to at least be in red. I just don't know. I don't think like Boros in particular is open, but yeah. Yes, if you select a draft and never queue for your table, and the draft format goes away, you'll get it back. You'll get those things back. Stormy. This is the most powerful card in the pack, I think, for most situations, but white has seemed open. We can take the Jetmir's Garden. I don't know what I'm supposed to have done here. This is weird. I'm going to take this. It's the most powerful card in the pack, and we'll see what actually happens here. Alright, Lily. Fine. Draconautics Engineer. Does look like Storm's fairly open.
No more distractions. Let's make this quick.
Boseiju and Pilgrim. There's Time Spiral. Okay, Boseiju very good. I'm gonna take Pilgrim for now. All right, I'm gonna do my best to do silly things with I don't know, not the I mean, I think the secondary color's black, it's not blue, so I'm gonna try and do Sultai stupidity, but this deck is entirely too fair so far. I should probably take Snuff out, but I'm gonna take, again, I'm gonna try for this. Ooh, that helps. All right, we're trying for Sultai. It's black. It's basically going to Golgari splash the blue, so the Psychic Frog isn't going to be as good as it would normally be in it. Oh, there's Hoof. Oh man, Vampiric Tutor. Oh. Crap. The 4-hit #1 forcing Boros. I know. I don't like forcing. So this is, so here you go. I'll talk to you about that in 1 second. I'm gonna take the Mox. I know this card is one of the most powerful in the set too. And there's also Comet too, and Emmy. I'm gonna take the Mox Ruby. I'm gonna hope the Crater Hoof wheels. It didn't wheel last time, so I'm not sure it's gonna wheel this time. But God, there's a lot of great cards in this pack. Taiga, Bristly. We're not really in red, so Shoulder's Edict, Confluence. I'm gonna take the Bill.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Alright, Fabled Passage, Deathrite, Atraxa, Harvester, Eugene. Eugene, I think it is. I like both of these, and maybe one of them would wheel. I don't know, but like I need the removal here, I think. And something to ramp into that's powerful. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, Terra Sunder. Canker Bloom good too. But yeah, remind me to talk about what DeFore is doing first too. Okay, so I don't have Recursion. So 6 isn't as good. 6 is Recursion itself, so that's okay. There's also Ulvenwald Oddity. What do you mean? I'm not in red. I'm not in red. I think you're talking about a red card. Okay, there's Recursion. Oh, but there's Undercity Stewards and Hierarch. Shit. I don't have a lot that of... I didn't take the things that I want to recur. I think we just want the Undercity Sewers or the Hierarch. I'm gonna take the Hierarch. Frickin' Recurring Nightmare is so dumb. I'm taking Recurring Nightmare. Screw it. Let's go. Okay, Tomb Cottage. You're playing Brawl against the Yorion War. The Underworld Boost almost 20 cards ago. Oh, nice! Nice. Gonna take the Overgrown Tomb here over Restless Cottage. Could take a Revoker, but I'm not gonna use it, so. Yeah, I'm not in red, and I'm not an aggro deck, so... Ooh, what? What? What the... This card is also stupid in this format, but look at this! Look at this! Dear Lord. What is this world coming to? I don't know. I'm at a loss right now. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk really quickly about no, that was pick 9. That was pick 9. That was a wheel of Ajani. That was why I was so upset. So here's the thing. Here's the difference in me and the top players. One of the many differences. I don't like playing the same deck over and over again. So I will usually, even if there's a winning deck, like the Boros deck in this cube, I will not be forcing that over and over and over again. And that is one of the reasons that I'm not, one of the top players. Ooh, Jadar is good. But we're taking Fabled. Fire Covenants is fun, but yeah. Yeah, Luris is not awful here. So, the top players in Magic, especially in Limited, will isolate fairly, after they carefully evaluate what the best deck is in the format. And oftentimes the best deck is an underdrafted deck that just when you get all the pieces overperforms. So they isolated the Izzet deck in Final Fantasy as if you get the pieces, this deck is the nuts, and can beat most other decks. They isolated mono red in Kamigawa Neon Dynasty as the most powerful. And they were willing to play it over and over and over and over and over again to get to number 1. That's not me. I am so sorry. I will take stipulations. I don't like drafting the same deck over and over again unless, that's what the draft really forces me to do. And so if you really want to get better at Magic, in that way to do that, definitely watch the people like DeFore and the Ham TV, and Just Loloman, etc. I prefer variety. I prefer having fun and trying out weird cards. I'm aware of what the best decks are, and I will play them when they're open, but I usually won't force them. Sorry. That is one of the things that it does limit me as a Magic player. And one of the reasons I've never wanted to go pro. I'm not saying that I'd be particularly good as a pro at all. But yeah. Pure comedy over there, yeah. Yeah. So again, like if you really want to try and reach the top ranks, oftentimes the like I can tell you what the better decks are. Like I can tell you that out of this, I probably should have switched to the red, but I'm not actually sure I would have gotten a full red white deck, for example. I would have gotten decent stuff, but it really only became super apparent that white was open at the end. The red was a little open overall, but we weren't seeing things like Lightning Bolt or the other stuff, to the best of my knowledge. And and a few of the like we weren't seeing the two drops that would have really made it work. So we were seeing things like Overlord, and we did see Gut, and we did see the Bomba card, right? Bombardiers, but we didn't, and we saw Ajani. But like apart from that, you know, it wasn't as impressive a deck. I think we were taking, you know, what we could given what we saw. I do think I could have switched to red at some point, but I don't think I could have fully switched to red white. But yeah. So sometimes it's just about what the draft hands you. But yeah, there's a lot of really talented players out there, and players that, you know, regularly get to number 1. But you have to be of a certain mentality to do so. We've been number 8 at one point, and I've just never had the drive to or talent probably to do number 1. But yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, we've been in the 10 digits and in the, you know, doubles, but like I've just never I didn't have that many at the time. Like I didn't have the Fabled Passage. I don't think I had one of these things. I did have a Bloodstained Mire, but and a Birds, I think. But we took the Ruby when we after that. So I don't know. It's I mean, I was already splashing blue, and I don't think splashing red in addition was correct. Right now, though, I'm vaguely considering Golos, but I didn't get the Field of the Dead, so... Throwing map tokens is the dream. Yeah, I understand. I'm trying to live my Sultai best life. Okay, so we do have 2 of these. We're going to treat them as lands. I just have to figure out which lands. Batterskull is almost certainly not going in this thing. Terra Sunder is a 4-drop sometimes. Woe Strider might not make it. Although it does poop out a goat token for the Recurring Nightmare, which is not bad. The Titans got significantly worse, unfortunately. I don't know about Urtai here. All right, I'm gonna run this again. I think there were things that I could have switched, and I think I might have been better at some point. But the draft was very strange for me. I'm not sure that I navigated it at all correctly. But let's see if we can get a couple games in. Even if we'd lose, that's fine. Like at least we get to. Hopefully, we get to play. It feels entirely too fair, I think. Again, it feels like an arena cube, not a powered cube deck, even though we do have two Moxen, but there are some things we can do. Arena. That's like the 5th opening hand with 1 mana that we've had in 2 drafts. Sorry, in the latter part of the last draft and this part. Oh, God. Okay. Hmm. It sucks to go to 5. If that had been the draw last turn, that would have been great. It has flash.
Nobody knows Dominaria's shadows. Off you go.
Well, for 5 mana, I played cards. I feel pretty good. Even if I lose this game, at least I played cards. Oof. And we are going to lose this game. I hate playing that out before I'm ready to use it. But It's the only way to get value off of this, and I'm so far behind. I need to draw a big thing so I can discard it to... or anything to discard it to a creature. Oh! Oh! Oh. Well, they still get to keep 6 power in the air, but at least I do something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, wait. Wait, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to... I mean, if I draw Hoof and my board is still here, I can hard cast Hoof right now. And if I draw any creature, I can fetch up Hoof. Well, I mean, we're still in this game. I mean, I'm hurting, but we're still in this game. Less so now. Alright, Lion Sash can just take out the 2 creatures from our graveyard, and unfortunately can stop us from doing anything with the Recurring Nightmare and Survival. Okay, that's rough. Okay. At least I played the game with 5 cards. I'm not too... This isn't bad. I mean, this is the best I could expect with this, and of course they had the Wrath. Wait, they tapped out of Lion Sash? Oh, I cannot punish them! How did I not draw a creature for like 3 turns, 4 turns? That's crazy. Oh well. I can't believe that. How did they tap out of... With those 2 cards on the board, how did they tap out of Lion Sash? That is ridiculous. I hate everything. I should so have been able to punish them there, but unfortunately we just drew... I mean, Pest Infestation was nice to find, but a creature like the Hoof would have been better there. We just win. Or any creature that lets us find the Hoof and we just win. And then 3 lands, right? So, ugh. They're tapping it out of... I gotta get in? Like, what? Okay, well, I mean, 4 lands in a row plus the Pest Infestation. I'm not gonna do anything here. At least I got to play cards. I really didn't... Let's concede here so they don't get to see any more of the deck. Alright, so we mulled to 5. We had a really good game. They had a Wrath, but then they played really poorly and we had outs. So unfortunate. Oh, well, let's, I don't have any graveyard hate against them, so, I do have a Lurrus to get back any of the 2-drops and these. Since they do have a Wrath, that might be worth it. But we also have the 6, like... I should have been able to get out of that. I really should have. If I had drawn any creature, I just win with the, like, discarding it to get the hoof and play the hoof. I had enough mana to do so. And then, even after that, I have enough, like, ways to, like, any creature and I can go fetch a Gargaroth, like... Or, like, anything. Oh, man, that sucked. Oh, well. So the question is whether I want to play Lurrus here. They haven't shown me a Planeswalker yet. They do have counters on things, but I don't think this is... I think I'm actually going to cut the Hex Mage until I see a Planes... No. Thank you. I'm going to run the Lurrus instead. You're just being mean. All right, well, I can keep this because we do have the Rex Sage. Slight thought on going to 8 to discard this, but not enough thought about that. That's their second turn 2 Demonic Tutor. Interesting. This is the Psychic Frog! Do I want to reveal the Sapphire now and play that? I think I do. Discard Hoof. What? I'm not going to destroy the Virtue of Loyalty here with the Rex Sage. That's something I can play and kill with Recurring Nightmare to get back the hoof next turn. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. That's why we didn't play this out. We just went for the thing. So exile all creatures. Is there anything that I want to do in response? Not really. Gargles. I mean, I can Rex Sage and Recurring, but again, Hoof doesn't have much to do here, so let's just play Gargles. I think I would have loved a land to play Eugene. Hey, everybody! How you doing? When is the Avatar streamer event? The 12th and 13th. Starts on the 12th, Wednesday the 12th, goes to the 13th. I think it starts at 1 p.m. or thereabouts. Could be 11. I have to double check. Have I enjoyed the Power Draft? Not for what it's... the money that it's worth. So play this Nightmare back the Hoof. I don't think it's enough. Yay, video! I hope you're enjoying it. There are some issues. I'd love to have a chat with you about it. There are some issues with it, but on the whole, it's a really fun one. 3/3 Beast, draw a card. Alright, that allows us to play Ugin next turn. Yeah, it's a it takes a little bit to get into and to set up its world. But it is, yeah, it's good stuff. All right, Emperor exiles, so that's annoying, but
Confident? You're just underwhelming.
I guess our best draw is a Mox, actually.
Almost sad to see you go.
Now we get the lands, of course. Okay. No, do not tap out of the green. You foul thing.
My equilibrium must be restored. Mana courses through all things.
I needed to do that because I think they can give it flying and enough power to kill the Ugin. It's close. But I could kill the Virtue. Oh, come on. Ugh. Okay. So sad they exiled the Craterhoof. That's annoying. All right, so we can do the Ulvenwald Oddity.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Awkward. Ooh.
Open your mind to possibility.
This is actually really hard. I might just have to kill this sash. The sash is the problem, I think. I didn't have to play this out, but I think it's probably okay here, too.
Strike fast and strike.
Oh, come on! Alright, fine. That's fine. No blocks. I think I kill you next turn. Oh wait, it untaps, right? Lurrus, nice. Okay. 1 second. Let me think. Wait, where's the Rec Sage? Oh, Rec Sage 3? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second. It's vigilant. I can make it an 8. I can't make it a 10. So, sorry, 9. So, I think this is correct. Because Bristly Bill can pump it, but, I suppose I could have Recurring Nightmared again with a 4, but I still couldn't kill them, so... They can replay the Sword of Fire and Ice. Eight to face? No, I don't think we take it because then they kill Bill. Hehehe. I'm actually perfectly fine doing this. Killing Bill, yeah, has actually had real life significance. Oh god, a land is bad there. Okay.
My plan bears fruit.
So if I just up this, if they have a kill spell, I kind of lose, though. I really don't know that I should do that. Oh, they don't have it. Okay. Well, they're gonna make my life easier. I wasn't sure whether to do that. Like, I was gonna transform this and go charge. But I could lose from that position if they had a removal spell. Because I block that, and then they remove one more. I think they were still dead, but if the removal spell gained them any life, I don't know. That was tough. I'm not sure whether I should have sideboarded anything. Sorry, I just clicked through. We could have YOLO'd it. I think I was going to YOLO it. It just took me a second to calculate. Because the other option... Ooh. I'm gonna need lands. Yeah, I mean, Recurring Nightmare could be... Like, the other thing to get a Gargaroth again was just really good. Okay, that's not a land. Please, I need a land. Also not a land. Lands. Or Moxen. Oh, come on. Why? Why? What the fuck? 17 sources of stuff in the deck, and we still can't draw a land for like 4 turns. Awesome. Just totally fucking awesome. All we needed was 1. It's like 4 draws, no lands. I've got nothing. Like, I can't even play one of these out because we don't have a second green source. I need to trade if I can. Like, I'm gonna die to these flyers so bad. Yeah, I mean... Thanks, Arena. I don't understand how we have this bad luck. Like, I have not seen another streamer do this quite so frequently. Either the, like, 10 to, like, 13 or 14 or 15 lands, or the 2 lands stuck on so frequently. I watched Defor. I watch other streamers. I watch them. I watch Defor. I watch Ham TV. I watch, you know, Newmod. I watch, you know, Lola. I watch all the things. I watch Amy. I watch... Ugh, but, like, it's never quite as frequent. I swear to God. Confirmation bias. I'm well aware, but, like, this sucks. Ooh, and it's tapped. Fantastic. Defor does have insane luck. That is true. We have good luck on occasion. It's just almost always, it's like, it's this bullshit. Literally all we needed was 1 land. Instead, we drew the only 2 splash cards in our deck.
I am the Emperor of Kamigawa, and I will protect my people. We've got the edge in this fight.
Yes, you do. God fucking damn it. Are you kidding me? Totally winnable game. Just can't draw lands.
Fast and strike hard.
If I just didn't draw any of these and these were lands, I think we just win. I have to play the Rec Sage. There's nothing I can do here. I'm just trying to thin the deck so that I could maybe draw a land at some point. And it's tapped. I mean, yeah, this was a completely winnable game. All right, let's see if they play this one right. Yep, they did. Okay. I like the turtle ducks. So, we lose that match. Thanks, Arena. All right. I like this rather than 6 here, or Nissa. I probably don't take them off of too much mana, but yeah, that's a good card. All right, no Soul Ring for them. No land for us. Debating their survival, discard, get Psychic Frog, and play Psychic Frog the next turn, but I think 6 is better to get online since we're missing land drops again. Literally have 17 sources of mana. Obviously, we have this third source here, but Lelia is actually not something I have an answer for when it goes that big, unless I get the Terra Sunder, really, or thing. Okay. Awkward that that's not a forest. No, the Terra Sunder! For fuck's sake! Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. You're gonna give me Evora? Sure. The one card that I mentioned. The one. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna play... I think it's Curator here. I don't think I'm supposed to do both of these. I think I'm supposed to start exiling so I can make an 8/8. But they do have a lot of removal that might not make that a good idea. Actually, that's not bad for us right now, I think. Unless they can kill the 6/2, in which case... Oh, shit. Brain freeze! Okay. Yeah, that's not bad for us at all. I can discard a land to replay the Keen-Eyed, which is interesting. How do I... Can I win? Hold on. If I survive... No, there's no way, right? Hoof. Huh. No land. I didn't hit a land to get back with 6? That's ridiculous. Okay. That's so dumb. So we get, That's so dumb. I didn't hit a single land. Okay. 3 cards, no land. Multiple blockers is probably the best thing. Unless they can give that trample. That sucks. I needed 1 land there to hit 1 land and 3 mills. If we draw Recurring Nightmare, we're doing well. If we had drawn Lily there, we were doing well. Or milled Lily, we were doing fine. They didn't attack with Lelia. What? Okay. Okay, so Depending on what they reveal here, Gargaroth blocks Ragavan and 6 blocks Lelia. Otherwise, Gargaroth blocks Lelia, and we get a 3/3, and we block Ragavan with 6. I think it's supposed to be this way. So that we have enough attackers coming up. Okay. Okay, so they misplayed a bunch of things there, so they might be slightly newer. I don't know whether that makes me ashamed for how that game goes, but like, lands are not a thing in this deck apparently. We have 15 plus 2 Moxen, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana producers once we get to a certain point, and I feel like that's enough, but apparently I'm just, I don't know. Well, okay, anyway, let's run it back. I don't know. I don't freaking know. I'll study their deck more if I lose this game, and then I'll sideboard based on that. Can't cast Lily or Ugin. But do have Avacyn's, and we can... But we don't have a discard creature to do... I think I'm still going to keep this. This is not great, but I think I'm still going to keep this. Hopefully I draw well. If I don't draw well, it's on me. This is a semi-keepable hand. I've got both my colors and a ramper. If I draw into some stuff's cool. We've got Ugin on 7, hopefully to come back into the game. But we'll just see what we draw. Nice. So they don't know that I can cast the Lily here. They are going to be aware of the Ugin, but... Now we need to draw some creatures. Brain freeze. Okay. Well, all right. Not happy about it, but oh well. At least they used their pedal to do it, I suppose. Remand and no more lies. Okay. Good card. I like that card, but I think they should have drawn a card off of it. Oh. There's actually a lot of good stuff here. I could have kept that. They do have artifacts and enchantments that I don't mind destroying, but I think we just want the other land for the Ugin. Oh. No blocks. Four damage to me and I can't gain life for the rest of the game. Opo's deck is very wild. Ooh! They all have trample, so the Nemesis isn't actually worrisome. Also, they're very dead. If they block that way. Okay. When our deck gives us mana and spells, we can win a game. Haha! Haha! Take that! Arena. Sorry. Yeah, they were dead anyway. Yeah, hoof daddies. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm out of tea. That's fine. I can go get more in a second, but... no caffeine in it. I gotta be a person today, so technically. No green source. How do you find no green sources? In a deck with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah, 9 source... Maybe I need to readjust? If I draw a third thing, I can Lily. Alright, chat. Are we keeping or mulling? Any third land or source gets us Lily. Any green source gets us birds or rack. You want to YOLO it? If I were on the draw, I think I would. I'm not on the draw. I think I'm gonna mulligan, but Deems, I'm sorry. Oh god, that's worse. Okay, well, whatever. Arena's just like you. Fuck you. Okay. Arena hates us, so that's just the way it goes. It's a 1-2! Oh, God. Alright. Technically, if this little bugger survives, I can play Psychic Frog next turn. This is a Psychic Frog. Ow. No, my Psychic Frog. Actually, they might take the Recurring Nightmare here. Yeah. I could have used this to do it and then had 2 mana. Since I'm just going to be doing this anyway. I mean, I could have attacked for 1, but... I'm keeping this in case we lose the Hierarch so that I can play this out, hopefully. Or lose the Sentinel. Baleful Strix, okay. That is an artifact, notably. Okay. How into poetry? I like poetry. I teach it, so... But, I don't know if I can spend time, reading it over prose. Enough time reading it over prose for my liking. Oh yeah, go for it. That is highly annoying. I didn't, unless you paid 2 for the miscalc, but I didn't play around the mana thing. Oh, that is such a shame that I can't fall. I can't fall in. Oh well. Yes, there is mana leak. Unfortunately, I played around the counter unless you pay 2. I wanted to get a couple, so 4 mites rather than just 2. I think it was correct to do so. They didn't have a full counter up. I knew it was going to be 2 or 3. I played around the 2. They happened to have the 3. Oh, come on. Shouldered. So they're good. Yeah, okay. They're gonna give it flying and draw a card. Okay. Well, that does suck for me. It sucked that they could empty out their hand there. That's brutal. They have animate dead and reanimate, and I have not gotten the things that I want. Oh well. I think I had to do that there. I mean, I think I could have played it differently. There's a number of things I could have done there, but I think we're gonna lose this one anyway since they had the animate and the reanimate there. And they had the 3. Like the mana leak was a huge thing, and I could have played around it. I think it wasn't correct to do so because, again, they could also had a kill spell or a bounce spell for the creature that I was going to be attacking with. Either of the creature that is always going to be. So I think it was correct to do what we did. I think they just got us, and this was a good game. Oh, there's a redemption for it. If you want to do that. They know about this, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna get there, but... Oh! They have their own psychic, so this is a mirror of, like... Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the next game. I'm gonna concede and say GG and go to the next game. They drew better than we did by a lot. Okay. I don't have Graveyard Hate. I don't think I win against their reanimate spells, unfortunately. Especially since they took our recurring, I think, at that point. But yeah, Magic Money, there's a redemption. You have to redeem points for it. Sorry. Oh, you did redeem it. I see it. I see it. It didn't actually show up. I see it. I see it. It didn't I didn't even... Okay. Thank you so much for letting me know. Okay. Okay. Edgar. Okay. After this match, I will do that. Remind me, please. Remind me. Yeah, we do have a curator already in the deck. No, I meant in the sideboard. We don't have any other Graveyard Hate. Urtai is the only thing I might consider putting in here. But, so, yeah, I didn't see anything that Hexmage would be particularly good against, except for, obviously, we can make the frog smaller, but that doesn't matter as much. So I'm gonna pull Urtai in and see what we can do. But yes, yeah. Thank you so much for setting the loan. Okay. Remind me, please. I will forget if I, like, go into the next, like, try to go into the next game. Yikes. If they have the hand disruption that they had before, this is really bad. I can passage for a green source, play survival. It's very slow, this. I don't know why I bother. Like that 3 drop, like that hand was down a card already because of Craterhoof. There was nothing I was going to do there. If they had any hand disruption, I'm not even going to be able to discard Craterhoof to find another creature. I had 2 colors of land because I had the Fabled Passage, but I had 2 swamps, which are my secondary color. I only have 1 island in the deck, but I do have other ways of fixing. Like, I don't understand why Arena's doing this to us. Oh well. Fuck it. They Thoughtseize us here. Yeah. I told you. That's the second turn 1 Thoughtseize that they've had. We can't get 2 colors of mana that are our 2 main colors. And 2 of them. And they get all of... I'm so pissed right now. Alright. We'll fetch up a blue source. And then pretend we have a chance of this game. Like, it's just unbelievable. Like... okay. If I draw Lily, I'm gonna be sad. Alright, we can recast the Keen if the 6 survives. Alright, we're gonna tear asunder that, I think. And we milled a Recurring Nightmare. Yay! Again, that's the second time we milled that. Alright. But they didn't do anything, and I can cast this from the graveyard using the Darkslick Shores. That said, I think I'm supposed to Keen Curator against them or Sentinel. Let's first attack with 6. I can do Sentinel as well. I think that's correct. It's close, though. I mean, I could Recurring Nightmare, but I think this is right when they're struggling on lands. Oh yeah, I think this is good. Okay. So... my god, that was stressful. We got there, and I think they. Oh, okay. Let's see. If they have more graveyard recursion than we do, escaping this is good, but I think that's not a turn that we want to take. Oh no, my camera's not down on purpose. No, sorry. It must have overheated. Hold on. I'll set the thing to cool. Thanks for letting me know. All right, is the Woe Strider a good choice? I'll turn the camera back on as soon as I cool the place down a little. For whatever reason, this back room gets really hot, and the camera doesn't like that. So I'll let it get a little cooler and turn it back on. I got a cooling thing that I gotta... Ooh. If they take the... Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try this. If they take the... Lily out of my hand, I'm doing some... Oh, really? Come on. I never get that card on the first turn. Ever. Alright. If they Thoughtseize, I'm gonna be so pissed here, and it does look like they've got it for the third game in a row in the opening hand on turn 1. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Do I want to play Dark Slick? And then Lotus Cobra? That would mean that if Lotus Cobra didn't survive, I couldn't play the Lily. I wouldn't play Dark Slick. I'd have to play Forest because the Mox Sapphires. Okay. Now I can't play Lily at the alt on turn 3, but that's fine, I think. We can play Nissa. Now that the Cobra survives, we absolutely can.
A fight? And you think you can win? I've always hated crowds.
If they have something with haste, so be it. I'm sad. Do I have another elf or elemental? Yeah, Yes, I have a Rex Sage. Interesting. But with Nissa plus Cobra, if I hold it, I can hoof the next turn. I don't think we need to make each player sacrifice a card. But I'm going to any... Well, no, actually, because they have reanimation effects. We're just supposed to leave it, actually. Okay. So if our creature survives, we can Fabled Passage and play Hoof. And unfortunately, if they have counter magic up, that sucks for me.
Delay, nothing more.
Ay, 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 ay. No, not another land, you... Ah! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Not enough. I hate it. I hate it so much. Arena is so mean. I'll trade for the Deathrite Shaman, that's fine. Alright, they're not going to, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, that sucks. What was that, 4 lands in a row? Like hoof and two or three lands? Yeah. Okay. This is gonna get countered or killed. It doesn't matter. I've lost anyway. Like I said. And now they're gonna have a reanimation spell for my hoof. Or they're gonna remove it from the graveyard. Either one. It doesn't matter. I just... The Flood and the Screw is just amazing. There are so few games, even in a deck that manipulates its cards as well as this one does. So few games where we get a reasonable proportion of spells and lands. What did I tell you? I do believe I told you so. Did we have fun? No, fuck no. What am I supposed to do? You may have 2 lands or 10. That's your pick. Sorry. Or like 7 where you like already have a million other things. Ugh, I hate Powered Cube. I'm gonna go back to this for now. No, I can do Foundations. Foundations is way better. Alright, hopefully the camera's cooled down a bit. I'm trying it on anyway, and we'll see if it actually works. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully it'll stay working, we'll see. Green's rough in the cube. That's not green. That's not Green's fault there. That was Flood and Screw. Like, there was no game where we drew like a reasonable amount of lands where we just and like all the games we lost, we drew like 4 or 5 land in a row. Like, or we had 2 total or 1. That I agree with you. Green might be not as strong as some other colors in the cube, absolutely. But that was not an indicator of... That was not an argument for or against that proposition. Oh yeah, reminder alert. Yep. Thank you. Do you have a version of it that you like best? Usually they're all the same. There are some poems that get rewritten or translated or do the things differently. Like, for example, my one of my favorite poems, The Hangman, there are multiple versions of it, and one's right. And the others are worse and poor. There's an incoming ad break. I'll wait until the end of the ad break to do it. Yeah, we have Prince Ali coming up when King says they want it to be done, so that'll be fun. I'm just gonna get more water while we wait for the ad break. Okay. The tea is almost ready, so I'm gonna go back and get that in a second. Oh man. Do need to cut down this deck, but the cat has messed up all of my all of my piles. This is why this is why I don't have piles with cat. uh It's got a lot of 3 drops currently. Hey. Stay. Goose Mom is so much fun, yeah. Hydroid Crisis is probably still better, but Goose Mama is fun. Alright, sounds like the tea went. I'll be right back. This is the Tidus deck. I have a Simic deck that is +1/+1 counters. It's my Zagana deck, but Tidus seems like super fun. It gets there's so many white cards that give +1/+1 counters or other types of counters that I really, really, really wanted to do. So I was really excited about that. So there's shield counters from the Sanctuary. There's oh, you go down there. And I'm not even sure you make it into this. That you were just a question. But like there's lifelink counters, there's double strike counters. So I'm really excited to try this. And of course there's flying counters. I probably have to get the reluctant role model from the thing. Allows me to use my like virtue of loyalty. Yeah. So I'm building this one too. These are +1/+1 counters, so it's better in the other one, but we still have that one as an option here. There's also like refuse from the the other deck that I couldn't fit in, or that is going to be good anyway, and that I'm going to be using, but yeah. Indestructible counters. Plus, I just wanted to play some of these Lord of the Rings cards. So yeah. 6 and 5. Okay. I'm thinking about putting Jacked Rabbit in here because that's just memes. But yeah, there's so many cards I want to put in this. Including Gildeban. Okay, I'll go get the tea, then we'll do the poetry reading. BRB. Alexa, turn off kitchen. Should I overfill the tea? Do not get under it. Okay. The cat is like, oh, you're carrying boiling water. Well, just past boiling water. Like, what? Just under boiling water. What do you... What do you say you drip it on me or I trip you and then you pour it on me? Like, that's great, right? All right. Ugh, okay. Okay, so this is one of Poe's works. We usually get requests for like Annabelle Lee and other things like that. So this is a new one actually. And it's a fun one. Okay. So Poe being from my neck of the woods, New England. Okay, sorry. All right. So Alone. From childhood's hour, I have not been as others were. I have not seen as others saw. I could not bring my passions from a common spring. From the same source, I have not taken my sorrow. I could not awaken my heart to joy at the same tone. And all I loved alone. Then, in my childhood, in the dawn of a most stormy life, was drawn from every depth of good and ill the mystery which binds me still. From the torrent or the fountain, from the red cliff of the mountain, from the sun that round me rolled in its autumn tint of gold, from the lightning in the sky as it passed me flying by, from the thunder and the storm, and the cloud that took the form, when the rest of heaven was blue, of a demon in my view. So that is Edgar Allan Poe's Alone. It's a cliche, but my favorite is still The Raven. This one's wonderful. But The Raven is so gloriously structured. But yeah, this is a lovely one. Thank you so much for redeeming that. That was awesome. That was so cool. Very, very cool. All of Poe is worth reading. And much of it is pure genius. And then the rest of it is just sort of like still good. Save something for the rest of us. I'm also trying to prioritize like this is the only Final Fantasy, like specifically like mostly Final Fantasy versions of the deck that I put in. So I am trying to prioritize a few of the Final Fantasy cards just to make sure. But yeah, if anybody has any, like, specifically white, because I really don't get to do that in the other deck. If you have any specifically white counters matters cards, +1/+1 counters, or blah, 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 let me know. All right, we're going to take Abyssal here. There is an Eaten Alive. I love Fabloon Trick, and definitely Snakeskin and Cat Collector are both fine. But I'm going to try and build around this one. Ooh, Sunblessed, huh? I think I'm just supposed to take... Oh. There's a lot of good black in this pack. I'm going to take the Bacon to the Pie, but, like, I think Sunblessed Healer is crazy. Felidar Retreat is a fun card and could definitely go in this deck. Yeah, that's a good one. That one's actually not in here yet, I don't think. Let me just double check. You found it related to self-realization and actual understanding growth. It talks a lot of isolation and of reckoning with feeling as though none of what you feel comes from a common source from what other people derive, you know, any sort of emotion from. Alienation and isolation are major themes there. But it definitely is a good example of introspection. Absolutely. All right, there's a banishing light and a dazzling angel. This pack is not great for us. I really wish we could have had 2 cards from the previous pack. If I take the banishing light, I have passed a lot of white. That's pretty good. Ink Mage is good. I think it's between these two, I think. Hey, Auntie Time, how you doing? I'm gonna take the banishing light and we'll see where we go. Okay, Rebuke over Rex Sage. And make your move. Amulet's always fun. Especially in combination with the Harvester, because you could just put that creature back into play with a finality counter on it. Or sorry, token this copy of it, rather. But I think I'm going to go for the pure removal spell over it. That one probably doesn't wheel, but we could see. Alright, Scoured Barrens, Rogue's Passage, Prideful Parent. Bite Down's fine, but I don't think it's better than what we have here. I think I'm just going to take the Prideful Parent. I do like the Rogue's Passage in this deck so far, but I'm going to grab that. Alright, Soul Caller over Savior. I really like Savior. There's another amulet here. No, I don't want the heart right now. I like the heart, it's fine, but it's really slow in this format, and there's so many things that just do damage, 2 damage to it right away, and then you've paid 3 for nothing for a 2/2 that died to a 1 mana thing. I don't like it. I could get one more of these. Like, the Savior is so good, but I think I'm going to take this to get back my Harvester, so... Alright. Ooh, Meteor Golem. That's interesting. There is also a Tranquil Cove, but... Alright. Come here. Thank you. Plunderer. Bushwhack was late there. Meteor Golem isn't always playable. I mean, it oftentimes is, but not always. I'm looking for 2-drops and other things like that. Meteor Golem obviously would have been made better had I taken the heart, but... There's a ghoul. That's perfect. Hungry Hippo is exactly what I wanted. I do not want a second Meteor Golem, but I would take the time stop if the ghoul weren't in this. This is a great pickup. Ugh, if I have to. Painful Quandary is awful. There are times when it's good, but you're already winning in those cases anyway. Like, if you're very, very far ahead, it's fine. But if you're, yeah, at all at parity or behind, you lose that with that card. 5-drop that does nothing. Okay. There's a second Bake into a Pie, which I think I might take here. And I'm going to hope to wheel, like, one of these two. Solemn is a nice card, but I think I just need the removal. I really like Solemn. I think I need the removal, and that's what our deck is trying to do. This is the second time in as many drafts where I've been past Coma and not been able to take it. Oh well. Angel's very good. I'm wondering if I should take that over the Hippo, because there's another Hippo that might wheel. I really do want 2-drops, but I think I want this Angel. It's too good. Felling Blow's fine. I can't shift into Coma, unfortunately. What? I just passed a coma, now I'm passing Zimone? God damn this. Son of a... I do not want to play the person that I am passing these to. I do not want to play the person that I'm passing these. This is so stupid. I can't pivot. I cannot. There's a rebuke right here. It's perfectly fine. I passed a coma just for Mercurio. I passed a coma right before this. I was past it and I had to pass it. And now I've got a Zimone here, which is freaking broken, and I can't move into those. And I'm pissed. Third bacon to a pie or helpful hunter? I really want this, and I've got some removal so far. I really want that bacon to a pie. It's very good. But I think I need this helpful hunter. Okay. Jesus. Alright, I'm still taking bacon to a pie over Blood Witch, but I really like that Hawk and the Blood Witch. Alright, I'll take a Campus Guide. That's fine. Definitely run it over the barrier. Seeker's Folly is okay here. I don't like Pilfer very much. It's fine, but I'm gonna take the Seekers over it. Bakery! Cursed Bakery. I get a shout out here, sorry. Thanks for the raid. Hope your stream was awesome. There's a small chance that I run a Gold Vein pick in this deck. Hungry Hippo did wheel. I wanted to be Coma Zimone deck. You're doing some foundations. Your voice gave out after 4.5 hours. I see. The deck looks good. It's not great. It has a great removal suite, so hopefully its creatures can get there. Its creatures are kind of middling. And by kind of middling, I mean like super middling. Like the Dazzling Angel's pretty good. The Harvester's pretty good. The other stuff is fine. Helpful Hunter's good. Yeah, Juggernaut for the win. You know it. I mean, I might run that because we have the Hungry Hippos, and we'll see. Olifanti. I don't have enough creatures of a particular type. The most I have is 2 of anything here. Currently. You used to stream for 8 hours in one city back then. Yeah. I think we take Banshee or Cat Collector. Because we already have 3 Bacon to a Pies gaining life. And the Angel here gaining life. But... nah, I'm gonna take the Cat Collector, actually. Huh. That card's good. I have a Gold Vein pick. I could have picked up a blue, and I have a Campus Guide. The other pick is the Helpful Hunter, which is a perfectly fine pick, too, as well, but, I'm gonna take this in case. Oh. Oh. What? Should have taken the Helpful Hunter. God damn it. You're not a cat. I could take the Vanguard Seraph here, but I think actually, like, flickering these is flickering, but like returning to hand to protect this is kind of nice. I can also flicker a Golem if I need to. I think I'm gonna take the pup to protect. Commando's fine. Don't think we're taking Revenge of the Rats. We're putty-tatting. I like Stroke of Midnight okay in this. But I've got so many of these things already that I'm just gonna go with putty-tats. Alright. Well, the white opened up like mad over time here. Actually, I might run that for real. Okay, so Kaikar is not gonna get in here, I think. I don't think we're running the Gutless Plunderer. Revenge can go on the sideboard here. Pup is more of a later drop to, like, protect something here. God, I wish I'd taken that Helpful Hunter now. I didn't know. I didn't know I was gonna get past 2 Arrowbows. God damn it. And now I could have done that banner too, because we got all the kitties. Ah. What we needed was the mass pump for cats. I'm using this for mass pump, but it's not mass pump actually. It's only on one creature you control. I'd still probably need it for, like, pumping the angels and getting in. This is mono 3-drops on deck, and I probably should cut a 3-drop, but, like, I think the weakest is the Campus Guide right now. Blight Priest is great in this deck because we have multiple ways of gaining life. And these 3 as well. Maybe we don't protect with Pup and we just get back with Soul Caller. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Same thing. Okay, let's go. All right, not a great deck, like I said. We will get outclassed in creatures pretty quickly. We're hoping to go wide, but we don't have any mass pump going wide. So what we're hoping for is that the removal suite can just go through. I'm really sad about that Helpful Hunter. I forget what I took over it, but I think I took a removal spell though. Yeah, I forget. But that Helpful Hunter would have been good. Oh, it was Kaikar, actually. Kaikar would have been good, too, because the flicker on these things... I think I took the right thing. We'll just say that. This is a slow hand, but I think we keep it on the draw. Oh, God. Okay. Because we have 2 pieces of removal, including one that can kill a tapped creature for 2. I keep! Whoa, okay. Right on time, helpful hunter. And by that, I mean a turn late. What? Okay. I could Banishing Light that this turn. This can take care of other types of permanents, and I can just Luminous Rebuke it. If they have, like, put it back into play, like, Super So put it back into play, so be it. That's fine. Next turn I can Vampire Soul Caller back the Helpful Hunter. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is the most efficient thing. So I assume the Soul Caller's pretty dead, but, oh, not at instant speed anyway. Okay. Haha! You are not winning anymore. We are at equals. Yeah, okay, anyway. Yeah, that's gonna die. Oh, can I wait? Oh, crap. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Son of a bitch. I can't wait. Is there a new version you play versus random Commander players? Brawl is the arena version of Commander. But yeah, Brawl, I'll show you actually. Right now I can because I just finished this. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. So, basically Brawl is Arena's version of Commander. So what you can do is you can go to the play behind me here is the thing. So you can say play, right? And you can go to events, right? Does it list the brawls on the here, actually? I don't even know if they do. Doesn't look like they... Oh, it's not an event. You just say go find match, I think it is. So find match. And then look at, like, historic play. I think historic brawl is there, or standard play. Oh, here's brawl. Here's brawl. I'm just not even reading. Okay, so here's brawl. So find a match, brawl. And then you can choose brawl or standard brawl. I would recommend standard brawl because actual brawl has, like, ridiculous cards in it, and you can expect to get strip mined out of the game, and, like, it's just misery, according to the brawl player herself, Amazonian. So definitely check out Amazonian if you want. She plays, like, every day, every weekday, morning through, like, 5 p.m. or something like that, and sometimes weekends too. Amazonian is the queen of brawl. She has a Brawl Stars series on YouTube, and is an amazing player and just knows everything about brawl. So yes, it is awesome to watch Amy play brawl. And if you want to learn lots about what brawl is, there's that. And Amy says that, like, standard brawl is the way to go right now because it's just not quite as powerful and crazy and, like, non-game like as regular brawl. So standard brawl in arena just allows you to use standard legal cards. So it's great. The difference between Brawl and Commander is that in Brawl, you can run a bunch of things that are banned in Commander. You can also have a Planeswalker as your commander. And any Planeswalker, not just the Planeswalkers that in Commander say this Planeswalker can be your commander. Yeah, otherwise it's pretty much the same. It's just the lower card pool that's available on Arena, because not every card that is available in paper is available on Arena. So that's what Brawl is. So hopefully you can enjoy that. We have some Brawl decks. They're just all old and haven't played them in a while. But yes, the best person to see about Brawl is Amazonian. Just an amazing content creator who's doing currently raising money, doing, like, sponsored streams to raise money for the Greater Food Bank of Boston. And so definitely when Amy's on, head over there. So amazing. Also, you can catch her YouTube channel as well. Did Brawl also add the new commander rule regarding vehicles and spacecraft? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. But yeah, so because this administration is adamantly refusing, literally going to court to refuse to pay SNAP benefits. SNAP is the low income and, how we feed the poor, essentially, in this country. How we ensure that people don't freaking starve. They're refusing to pay it. And so... we are all trying to raise as much money for the food banks as possible to make up for a little bit of the lack of SNAP funding. So basically food stamps is what they're not. Yeah. Ontologist, billionaire tax breaks, and paying $40 billion to Argentina to help get a right-wing asshole elected over there. Anyway, sorry. Moving on. Sorry, I know that wasn't... You're not here for politics. I apologize. But anyway, I'm very, very frustrated. But yeah. Moving on. Sorry, back to the draft. But yeah, that's what Brawl is. Brawl is cool, and that's the best you can do on Arena for as far as close enough to Commander. You can also play via Spell Table with friends. So that's a really fun thing to do too. Set up in Discord where you have, you can also just play via Spell Table, but you can also set that up in Discord so that you can stream it if you want. Oh, that's not what I did. I did Limited, I did Foundations. All right, sorry, we'll keep playing, sorry. But yeah, it's... A lot of streamers are trying to benefit Snap right now, and I've been part of several charity streams that are funding Snap, and it's been really nice. The community, you are all so freaking amazing. You are all so wonderful. The community has raised so much. Amy has already raised, I think, $1,300 for for the Greater Food Bank of Boston already in 1 week because you are so amazing. Avatar will have a very sweet oncoming. Oh, all right, sweet. No black source. I think I have to mulligan this hand. I mean, going these two on 3 is not bad, but I don't have any sequence that favors me here. I really kind of have to have both my colors. All right, we gotta hope to get a third land. I know that was a cat and the Cathar isn't, but there's some artifacts and enchantments that I really want gone, and this gives me a curve. No third land yet. Oh well. You want to counter? No. Okay. Yay, third land. All right, we need them not to have a wrath. Hi, cat. My entire house is covered in cat hair. I should vacuum again soon. Hi, Floof. Tatyova. Oh, I wish I'd drawn a land there. Okay. Tatyova. No, no, cat, no, no, no. Off the desk. Off the desk. Off the desk. I got to him before he disturbed the piles. Yes. All right, we have to hope that we can mass swing with Arabo next turn and win. They're gonna be at 6. Oh god, if it's Ether, what was the... Oh yeah, the bounce all the attacking creatures. What was that, Etherize? Okay. All right, I might still be able to get there if Arabo lands and we don't lose all the things. Okay, they lose. Yeah, they're just on board, but I just wanted to make sure if this was something... Okay. All right, Haldir, come cuddle. I felt bad about getting you off the table, but you know you're not supposed to be on the desk. Here. Shake the treats. I have 2 for you. 2 treats. Ah, ah, ah. Good boy. I know you want to get on the desk. You can't. You cannot get on the desk. No getting on the desk, okay? Hi, Megafly. Hope you're well too. He is a perfect weight. He's just a big cat. According to the vet, if he loses more weight, it's not good. Oh. Yes, yes. So you can see he's not fat at all. He's so good. Chunker meow. Yeah. All right. Let me give you another treat. Yeah. So you leave me alone for a little bit. There you go. All right. Oh, you woke up and you decided to drop by? That's so nice of you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Sweet. Pet of the month twice. Nice. Oh, Megathly, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. But yeah, that's really sweet of you to say, Megafly. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. Okay, here we go. Let's get to the next one. We were lucky that time that they didn't really do much. It's going to be interesting here. I don't think I'm going to go fetch up another swamp, even though we do need it for all the bacon to pies and the harvester. But it does depend on what I draw here. If I don't draw any more lands and I do draw something like the Meteor Golem, then I might go fetch a land and put it on top, but it's unlikely. I actually am going to against blue. That gives us the 5th land for the passage and the activation and the armor source. Oh, I'm gonna do that. If we'd drawn another land there, I probably would have been priced out of doing that. Like, I just couldn't draw that many lands. But since we drew the Prideful Parent or the Arabo or whatever it was we actually drew, that was pretty good. I don't want to show them the Rogue's Passage yet. Oh, sleep well, Megafly! Sweet dreams! I'm fine shading the campus guide for the lookout. Oh, they're gonna have a minus... Nope, okay. Or a shore up or something. I don't remember what's in this set. Alright, I'm gonna attack with the Prideful Parent. And the Arabo, because putting both back in my hand doesn't matter. So this is Aetherize, we get around it. We hope they don't have a Wrath. Welcome to my life, chat! I'm gonna keep that in case they have like the rats, the burglar rats or whatever they are. That really hurt. I was pretty sure it was Aetherized. They might have just had bacon to a pot. I can't play around this. I'm sorry. Like, this deck can't afford to... Fuck me. Alright, well. They're just mono rares over there. That's fine. Save for this thing. Oh, we tried. I can't beat that Wrath, I think. So I'm gonna keep this in case we get the kitty maker. The cat collector. If the angel dies. So we can make a kitty thing. They got to fetch another card, so I'm assuming they have like yet another crazy thing. No, I think this is removal. I just have to figure out how to play around it. They could have just played this. So this might be Aetherized. I'm trying to figure out what we're doing. I think we're attacking with Blight and Angel, though. I'm not going to use the passage. It wasn't good enough to bake into pie my own thing, so we're just gonna go for the 2 there. And I am going to do this and end the turn. That was very annoying, though. Yeah, I mean... grr. And then this twice, so that's gonna be fun. Tiny Bones is a problem. I have to keep a card in hand, but that's not that bad. Oh my god! What the actual fuck? How did you get 4 on-color rares and mythics? What the? The problem is I need to save removal for this too, and they might have counterspell. I don't know what to do. I have to kill that though, so and hope I draw something else to remove, and I hope they don't have a counterspell here because that would suck. But of course they do. Why not? Amongst their many fucking rares. Yeah, all right. That's a card. They have to find removal for the golem. Because otherwise the Rogue's Passage, or like bounce, because otherwise the Rogue's Passage kills them. But they still, I'm sure they have removal for it. I just, oh man. Or bounce or something. My best draw is Bake into a Pie, Luminous Rebuke, Banishing Light. For 2 mana, so they could have Exile, sacrificing the Tiny Bones. They could have give it -1 power or some, or -2. I forget what the thing is. I think is Enter the Royal in this. I think I have the bounce there. Yeah. Wait, they lose. Okay. Royal's not in? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, God. Take that, rares. Yeah, no, we were so close to dying. I think they should have replayed. Honestly, instead of... I think they should have replayed the demon sooner and then just gotten another blah. I think Bouncy Shark costs more than 2. Bouncy costs 4. Run away together. Is that in this one? Okay, that would do it. Whatever the bounce is in this set. There's the sets are all blending together so much because they're just released right after another. I have no idea what's in the limited in each now. Oh yeah, stab, yeah. Hello. Well then. I found some swamps. Let's hope they don't have a punch card that pumps to kill the angel. Oh, they have their own angel. Okay. I could attack to see whether they block, but I don't think that's necessary. The squad rallier is going to be more of a problem over a course of a long game because it draws them into more things. The angels are stopping me from attacking this turn. I have the bacon to a pie, but I could also just play both of these. And I think I like playing both of those for now while I can still get the life out of them. This one's, yeah, I mean, we're in a very slow game matchup because they, oh, the redundancy there makes me want to kill the angel instead. But we'll see what happens here. What I needed was mass pump, and I didn't get it. And the like plus 2/+1 across all the board, like the kitty one, they're +2/+2, I forget what it is. And then or so on. So this deck likes to go fast, but unfortunately, if they also have a life gainer and some 4 toughness, we have serious trouble getting through. So that is a thing. I wanted to save this. I don't really have a lot of way to go about things. So they can use Squad Rallier. Just removal, I guess, is one of our better draws. We just don't get through that, like, very well. They've managed to stave us off pretty well. In the beginning, it turns out if I had killed the Dazzling Angel and started getting in for 2, they would still be able to play the Valkyrie, so I wouldn't really be able to get through there. Suppose I have to kill the Angel now. Yeah, this deck is like definitely not what we wanted to face. At all. Why would you not hold that to next turn where you can put a counter on it? Weird. Why aren't you attacking with both angels? Okay. Ugh. I'm not sure how we win this game. I mean, if I'd found the Abyssal Harvester sooner, maybe. That, I think, is the main thing. So I would use it and then use Bacon to Pie and then get something of theirs back, like the Angel. One, two, three. Wait, they put... Did I not... Wait. What? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did they actually put 6 on this? I missed the 6. Interesting. Kill one of the Gnarlids. These. Well, how did I miss the 6? Oh, probably because this one wasn't glowing. Why wasn't this glowing? Do you see the glow, the glow around each of these? I didn't see the glow here. I see this, but like I didn't see... Ah, that's weird. Okay. Yeah. That's... Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, enjoy. I'm gonna go to the next one. Nice job. Nice job. Good rares. Good rares. Good rares. I don't know why I didn't see that one. I thought... Yeah. I think I wouldn't have sacrificed quite so many kitties for that because... I don't need to sacrifice my 2/2 for the 1/1. I didn't realize the other 2/2 was blocking. Because for whatever reason, the top of the card didn't highlight like the other ones. These hands are so bad. I can't get 2 colors. Alright. That's better. Alright, I can Banishing Light that one. That's not bad to do so, but I think we just do the Arrow and attack. Build out the board a little bit. Unfortunately, if they do kill Arabo, our board is pretty small. Oh, but that does let me do the Armasaur guide next turn. That's interesting. I can also Banishing Light their imprisoned and when I need to. Well, that's annoying. Hmm. I still like this play better than playing like Cat Collector and Hungry Hungry or Banishing and Hungry. Alright, if they counter this, we can play the Hungry Ghoul. We can get it back with a Soul Caller later. That's fine. I think they should have tapped the Angel, but okay. Maybe they intend on killing the Angel this turn. Okay. Let me think. I'm hoping that they won't have a counterspell when I Banishing Light the Sky Mage. We'll see. Or protection for it in any way. My best draw is a land. So that I can Banishing Light plus Dazzling or plus Cat Collector. Wow, that's bold. Sure. Are they dead? Hold on. They're not dead. They're not dead. They're not dead. But they are sad. Well, that's really good for me. They could have double blocked with the Strix Lookouts, and that would have been worse. But okay. Homunculus Horde! Awesome. Okay. They had to block Hungry Hungry Hippo there. Alright. Whew. Hungry Hungry Hippo for the wins! Alright. Hi, Floof. He's rubbing his face against my foot. I can't imagine that is a pleasant thing to do for a cat, but there we are. He seems to like it. Hi, Floof. I'll eat you a cookie. Cookie Monster! Hashtag not sponsored, but would love to be. Free cookies. This is slow, but I do have 2 pieces of removal. I'm gonna do that over Arabo. This is so greedy. I could play these 2 out, but they could easily kill it and then just stuck with a 1/1. I need to draw non-lands. Coming up. I also take 4 if they play a creature. It's just, yeah. Okay, that's a problem too. Alright. I love this card. This card is so good. Yes, Albert Turkey, yes we do. It's starting on the... that's why we have Momo already. Look, it's Momo. See? They gave us Momo this year. This set release. But yeah, the 12th, it starts the 12th, and goes through the 13th. Yeah, that is Just a land. Oh well. We flooding. Alright, so they destroy the Banishing Light? Hmm. For first picking the Abyssal Harvester, we've like seen it once. Oh well. The community was really sweet to us. Like, really, really sweet. So it didn't take long. Oh, that... I mean, at least it's not a... Okay. It can't get through the snare spinner, but at least it's not a land. Hi, Robert. How are you? Okay, we lose to that. That I cannot deal with. I have no more Banishing Lights to deal with that. Oh, I have a Golem. Okay, I have one Golem. Oh, we do another land? Are you kidding me? I already had enough to cast the Golem. Alright, so we lose to Sylvan Scavenging because I don't have a Golem. Until I mean, if I draw it next turn, maybe we can come back into this game, but there's no other way, I think. Remember, the Treetop Snare Spinner has reach, so the Soul Caller can't get through it. Oh, you're from Quebec? Nice! There's no reason to block this right now. It would pump the Cackling Prowler. Lose into rares. Although I'm playing rares. I'm playing Arabo, which is nice. Like, I've got 2 Arabos, and I've got that Abyssal Harvester, which would have been so good if we had removal, like, before removal, but... my rares are not on the same par level with, like, Sylvan Scavenging and the other ones we faced, so too bad. Alright. Ends the turn. Free 3/3s for them for life. It's a shame. Like I said, we needed Mass Pump for this deck, which I didn't find. Yeah, I need Meteor Golem to get rid of the Scavenging, and then I need Abyssal Harvester and removal. Like, that's what I need. If the Veteran attacks, I will absolutely block the Veteran. Otherwise, we're not blocking here. Okay. That's too bad. That's too bad. I drafted you and a bunch of removal. You're my best card along with the removal. You need to have the removal with you, but could you show up? Oh, well. I could have not used the Banishing Light earlier, but again, I needed to be able to get through stuff, and I needed to not lose so much. But I was flooding, so I needed to stop them. Ah, man. Oh, well. Too bad. It was just a one outer there of like that enchantment is nearly impossible to beat anyway. So there's no shame in losing to that, but I had stuff to do if I could find it. But again, it was such a small out percentage, so too bad. I found it. That's not the removal I meant to go with it, though. But I can get it back if it dies, so unless it's exiled. So let's keep this, and I'm not on the play, which does suck because it's a slower hand, but oh well. Oh shit. Speaking of fucking, you're just trolling me at this point. Speaking of fucking rares. All right, well. And being on the play versus the draw. Right on time, 2-drop, right on time. I can Seeker's Folly to get rid of this, but I think Seeker's Folly next turn to get rid of their hand is better. We're gonna Banishing Light the Callan, I think. It's possible that the Whelp is a better thing to do there because we can Seeker's Folly this, but like if they just pump that turn, it's exile. That gets further into their deck, so that's far more worrisome, I think. But I think we're just doomed by a slow hand and a crazy start from OP. I can take the last 2 cards out of their deck, but then I'm just out of their hand, but I'm just effed by these cards though. There's nothing to be done. That's really sad. Really unfortunate draws for this deck. And being in the draw versus the play was a huge difference here. All they have to do is have 1 piece of removal and we die. Hmm. That's actually the best we could hope for. We're still dead, but that's the best we could have hoped for. Bacon to a pie would have been nice. But yeah, we lose here. That's just sad. Play versus draw was huge, and then, yeah, there was nothing to be done. We didn't get a curve. Do our 2-drop a turn late. Had to, and they drew a perfect curve themselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was nothing to be done there. Oh well. With the Callan being must remove, unfortunately. Meh. Exactly, very meh. For both of those games. Oh well. Ah well. Okay. So, but that deck was missing a way to sort of close out things beyond the Rogue's Passage. It did have a ton of removal, which would have been great, except that we were on the back foot most of the time. And 1-for-1ing is just no good when you're on the back foot, often. All right, next draft. Oh, I do love a perforating artist. I think we're going to take the Squire, though. This card is very good. Bouncer's good. I like this card, but it commits you to 2 colors too early, I think. Especially if this isn't the thing. So I'm going to grab this because it has to be answered pretty early. Otherwise, it is a real threat. I don't really like running back the same idea, but hopefully we can get more interesting cards coming up. Archdruid. Damn it. Okay, there are multiple options here. I can take a Helpful Hunter and just keep on with the white. That's perfectly fine. It's not great, but it's perfectly fine. I can take Eaten Alive as a piece of removal. Overrun is what I'm looking at here, though. The problem with taking Overrun is that these 2 are decent green cards. This one especially more than this one, but this one can go cray-cray. Reassembling Skeleton plus Hungry Hungry Hippo is a super fun combo for anything that has creature enters or gets bigger when you sacrifice a creature. So this is also a perfectly fine pick. I think I'm going to go for the Overrun. Because it can just... Oh, no. All right. All right. Fine. We can go green-black. That's fine, too. Let's just see what happens. Zombify Rex Sage. Hungry Hungry Hippo. I'm going to take Zombify. In case we get a bomb. I don't know where we're going to end up with this, but let's see. So, if I take in the skeleton or the cat... Let me take the... I don't know. I think Overrun is the best card there. Overrun steals so many games. You do have to be in a preponderance of green to run it, but... And green doesn't seem to be that open now, but... Ooh, wait, what? So there's a Stab, perfectly fine card. Luminous Rebuke, good card. Good Fortune Unicorn. Running this means I wouldn't run the Overrun. If I run 33 colors, I'm not running the Overrun. I'm tempted by the, like, Rebuke just because it's unconditional removal. Grow from the Ashes is a way to run Overrun anyway. I think Zombie's fine, Make Your Moves fine, Cackling Prowler's fine. This is slow for an aggro deck. I don't think green's that open. I think I'm just going to take the Make Your Move. And be sad that I took this, but I was, I think, the correct pick in that pack. Ah, well. All right. I don't know that black's that open either, though. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing necessarily, but I'm going to take the removal spells there. And go. Yeah, green's not open at all, huh? Awkward. This is a weird draft. That pack might have just had really bad pack, color distribution, but... Is red any good in this set? It's fine. You saw it crush us in the last play there of the previous one. Fake Your Own Death. We'll see where we end up. I'm not happy with our start, but we'll see. Burglar Rat's perfectly fine. Macabre Walt's okay. Cavalry's a really fun one, but... Alright. Oh, man. That's, I'm gonna take the skeleton over the Eaten Alive. And here's why. We might actually get that Hungry Hungry Hippo back if black is this open. In the next pack. We did. Okay. All right. Free rare. I'm not going to take the Gorehorn Raider. So far, we're not running the green, but that could change based on the next pack. Oh, damn. That's a great card. There's Sarah. And Felidar, and Commando, Shackles, and everything. Okay. This card is nutty, so... Alright, so... it's unlikely that I'll be in the green unless I see something crazy in, like, green or green-black here, but there was no green in the first pack, so I am not expecting to see green in the last pack. We may see green in this pack. Alright, let's take the Dazzling Angel over the Healer's Hawk. But yeah, we're gonna stick with this because again, in the last pack, we don't expect to see green. We're gonna grab this Dazzling here. We're gonna let these go, and we're gonna try to flesh this deck out. See, a Braid is good. And we are seeing a little bit of good green. This one's fine. This one's okay. So I think it's Seraph or Zombie. I don't... over the Plunderer. I think I'm gonna take the Seraph. There's another zombie that might come around. Okay. Consuming Aberration is a very good card. I don't currently have a way to splash it, but I could try. Obviously, Aetherize is very good. Blood Thief is a hit or miss. I think I would take Stab. So it's either Aberration or Stab here. Freaking Reinforcement's late. So it's either Aberration or Stab. This is a good card. I think I still take the Stab and just... if the Stab weren't there, I would take the Aberration, but... I like having the removal there. Another Hungry Hungry Hippo is pretty good here. Burglar Rat also interesting. I'm going to take the other Hungry Hungry Hippo because again, it synergizes so well with the skeleton. In the late games, it can become a real threat, and it also really synergizes with the Squire because we need ways for this to die if they're not attacking into it or blocking it, so that we can get it back and keep putting counters on this. Hungry Hippo. So it's a hungry ghoul, but it keeps eating things, and there was a game, I don't know if you know the game Hungry Hungry Hippos. There was a game that we used to be able to play where the hippos would just eat everything, and that's why I call it that, sorry. If you look up Hungry Hungry Hippos, it's an old game from like the 80s, 90s, I don't even freaking know. How many zombies do I have? 2 ghouls, right? Let's go with Zool. Zool. Only Zool. Okay, there's a Prideful Parent and a Squad Rallier. Also, the Blight Priest, still good here. But I'm gonna take the Zool. We have enough zombies there, and we might wheel one of those 4-2s, so that's pretty good too. Scoured Barons here over Infestation. Squad Rallier. Scoured Barons... No, I think I need this squad. Man, that's really tough. I don't have any double white, so I don't really... The fixing isn't that important right now. I'm gonna make sure my deck gets better. 2 overruns? I could have had 2 overruns? Swiftfoot Boots is not good in this format, but I might have to run it here over second Zombify. I don't really think second Zombify is what I'm supposed to do. Or I could take Overrun and just force green in the last pack. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Zool with this Soul Shackled zombie is great. That's a really late burst lightning. We're going to take the Gold Vein pick, I think, here in case we somehow need to splash something or fix our mana. It's also just pump. We don't have a lot of removal, so making these bigger is good. Frickin' a Braid, pick 11. That can't be right. Red was open, but it was bad. Like, the cards that were picked were in here are bad. Authority is a fine choice. We didn't wheel the Blight Priest from the previous. I really like Angel of Finality. I do have a lot of 4-drops, but I really like Angel of Finality in this format. I do have 3 vampires and 4 zombies, so the Banner of Kinship is not actually awful. But I think it's not good enough. I think it's a bit of a trap. So I think it's between the Angel and the Authority. I do like this card in this format, but I'm going to take the Angel. Okay, this Angel here over Seeker's Folly and Crystal Barricade. Barricade does stop so much of the removal in green and red. It is actually decent, but I'm not going to take it over the Dazzling, I think. There's an Evolving Wilds. Yeah, see, if something like this had been out, it would have gone into green. Joust Through is a fine card. I think I'm going to take it here over Rogue's Passage. It's close, though. No, I'm going to take the Rogue's Passage. Okay. Well then. Raise the Past is actually good here. But there's an Eaten Alive that I probably need. Oh, that's brutal. I'm gonna take the Raise the Past. I want to have fun. I'm sorry, this is probably not the right choice, but I'm doing it. Felidar Savior and Blight Priest. I do have 2 ways to gain... How many quiz do I have to gain life right here? The Siphoner. The 2 Dazzling Angels. The Nighthawk. So many 4-drops. This is a very good one, but... Yeah, fine, we'll take it. Okay, now we get a shot at the Blight Priest, Heart, Banshee. We're gonna take the Banshee. This is really good here because we do have the Hungry Hippos to be able to enable it, the Morbid. I don't think this Seraph makes it. The Squad Rallier may or may not make it. I'm really sad to pass that exile or removal spell for the Raise the Past, but I have so many 2-drops that are good with it. And I think the Squire would see the others enter. I'm not absolutely certain, but I believe so. And getting Zulashur back, we could get all the like this other zombie back, so that's not so bad. I do really like the Rallier. As it is, the Rallier stays in right now, but oh. Wait, how many zombies do I have now? Still 4. Am I clericing here? this gains life now too. I'm actually gonna Banner of Kinship and see what. Oh, it's a derb. Yes. Okay. Kitty. This also sacrifices to ghouls really well. If I could get one more removal spell, it's not going to happen, but if I could get one more removal spell, this would have been really sweet. Do I have to play this? The good red wasn't open, like the like Hearthstone, like the like 2/2 that has prowess. The uncommons like weren't there. I think. Besides the Abrade in that one pack that wheeled in the second one, but all right. I have to remember that I have that katana to pump things. I'm gonna run 41 because I'm boring. Like I could just keep that and cut the banner and run 41. But I'm gonna try this. This is don't do this. Don't run the banner. It's really a trap. It's so bad as a 5-drop when you have nothing on the board, like one thing on the board for that. I should just ditch it. I just want to play with it with zombies. Sorry. Or vampires. I think we actually have a decent number of vampires too. Although I did cut one just now. Damn it! It's a horrible hand. Okay, that's way better. Error, says the thing. Skelly. Sacrifice to amulet. Activate only as a sorcery. I can't respond to that, I don't think. Yeah. Because they just maintain priority. All right, let's see what they have here. They could have a wrath. They could have any number of things. If it's, all right, they get to sacrifice it after attacks. We do have recursion in this deck. They're gonna exile? Oh, god damn it. They have drawn so many things. Alright, well. Thank you. Dang. I didn't think we'd get there. I will take it though. So that banner would have pumped by one. I gotta get rid of this thing. This thing is bad. Do I want to pick? Or Katana? Seraph or Pilfer? Boots? With the fur? Sorry. The only thing that really cares about the boots is the High Society Hunter. That's the thing that cares. I think it's better than Pick and Katana. GG's improvisation! Okay. Alright, while we're waiting. Felidar, that's the one that you said. I'm gonna write that down on an infinite token so I can remember. Felidar Retreat. I needed another Felidar Retreat deck, so that'll work. Land. I need... Alright, so we're gonna keep this... another aggro deck. Okay. And they're on the play always. Alright. Felidar. Kitties! I need lands. Alright, if they want to counter this, so be it. I do want to draw another land for the 9 lives, but we can do the marauding next turn, I guess. Sure. We do have recursion again, but I really, really want to draw a black source, so at least I get the 4th land. Son of a bitch. Perforating is gross. Damn it. Not a land. Look at their perfect 3 colors of mana, and I can't even get a 4th land. Alright, fine. Fine. Arg. We block the artists if they attack with it. And hope. They might have, like, fake your own death or something. Oh, that worked out okay. They don't have Alesha, right? Is it Alesha that is in the set? Another fucking perforate. Jesus Christ. I can't get a fucking land! That's so many draws without a single land! Oh, I hate it, chat. I hate it so much. It's so brutal. Deck is 47% lands. I'm not sure we can get there. If I could just Soul Shackled that turn, it would have been so good. And they do have it, the Alesha. Okay, well, we're fucked anyway, so okay. Alright, let's go to the next game. The hand was fine. We just needed to draw 1 land, and we didn't. We had the 3 lands from the start. That's fucking stupid. Alright. Why? Why? Oh, man. Oh, well. This is also a slow hand and opponents on the play. Why is Arena like this? I have literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 2-drops. 6 of them. And I can't find one in any opening hands. Ugh. I think we don't go down a card. I think we try this out and hope that we draw into the 2-drops or into lands in time and that they're not that aggressive. I think I need to readjust the black versus white mana as well. I think I didn't count that, and I think I should have gone up one source of that. All right, I'm assuming this is dead. Opponent is probably mono black and it might not be mana screwed. Of course, we didn't draw a black source. Okay. I'm not gonna run this out. They don't have a creature in the graveyard yet, so it's not as good for me. If they have a fake your own death here, that's annoying. So I could have done it mid-combat and then also had this, but I have destroy target tapped creature, so I can still do that in response. It sucks to have to do, but I think it's... I mean, it's 2 cards out of their hand, so... so let's do Soul Shackled. Exile this and stab. Gain some life back. I'm gonna go next. I'm not gonna... in case they have another Burglar Rat, I'm gonna keep the planes in hand. I really need that black source. Yep, okay. Alright, that is actually a black source. So we're gonna play this out and curse the world if they have a Burglar Rat. But if they're just playing Burglar Rat alone, that's not the worst for us. We do have a Zombify for this. They might really be mono, but they might be something else. If the Evolving Wilds is, it's likely they are something else. Alright, they probably have removal for this. Ooh, they don't. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they might actually have another... This might just be thin their deck, but I think they have another color now. No, they do have red. Okay. All right, what I think they have is the Sacrifice Exile. So I am going to block here in order not to take one. No, I think in case it's a Braid or something like that, we're not blocking here. Okay. Ugh. I was really hoping to draw a creature there, or a pair of creatures. Would have been sweet. Are they just dead? No. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Phew. Was that the second deck with Alesha in a row? Pretty sure that was. Custom instant board wipe, yeah. God. I thought like it might have been Bake or something, or but they would have used they would have had to draw that turn, and they would have played out the Alesha previously had they had it. I'm pretty sure. The starter deck duels, okay, fascinating. Okay, all right. And the black red was, I mean, the 3/2, the uncommon 3/2 is very, very powerful. The Death Toucher. Okay, so definitely 3 visits. Farseek. Nature's Lore. Soul Ring Signet. Huh. Why are the hands so bad for this deck? Like, it just wants to give us all the late game. Fuck. Alright, I give up. So we'll keep this. We'll put the Marauding Blight Priest away. We'll play the Hungry Hippo on 2, and hopefully this on 4, and see how it goes. That was a good draw. Don't touch it. Turtle. Wizard, okay. Alright, Naked Angel it is. Yours. No attacks. Alright, if they counter this, so be it. I'm gonna prevent the Surveil and just pump this. I don't think I want to draw that card right now anyway. It's not a good draw at this point, so... No blocks. Yeah, that's fine to redraw. I'm good with that. So I don't get the 2 drain, but I think it's still fine to do that. Ooh, that's a problem. Okay. Oh, that's really good for me. Alright, let's hope they don't have counter for this. Oh, that's so good for me. If their deck is about drawing 2 cards and they let me kill that, that's crazy. Alright, make your move can now kill the wizard if I want to. This is awkward. I dislike doing this, but I think it is correct. And then we just play this out for now, because they could have counter magic for the thing. So I don't want to just leave that on the battlefield. I wouldn't have a good attack. I'd love to kill the flyer, but can't. So let's hope we can find something cool. Sure. Annoying, but sure. Worst draw. Worst draw possible. If I had to draw land, at least make it double black, right? Fuck. I give up. There's so many good draws here. Oh well. Including our own tragic banshee. I don't mind trading here. They have 2 and they draw them? Okay, I didn't mean to... How many lands in a row is that? We have 27 cards left in the deck. They have 22. And we have an equal number of lands. Oh god, this sucks. They've outdrawn us by 6 cards. 6 fucking cards. So, if it tells you anything that we have exactly the same number of lands, that's a thing. If I block, if attack, they take. I'm not attacking. I can get another counter on this, but I think what I'm supposed to do is this. Because I think I draw a card. Oh, that's rough. Oh, come on! You what the fuck? What the fuck? I can't. I still have 22 cards left in the deck. They have 17.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Hypes to you. Okay, Arena says, no. Worse than you, Soul. Yeah, I mean, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Oh, wait, hold on. I was gonna add one more black source instead of one white source. I'll just remember to do that. Nine seven's a little greedy with a double white card, but we have so many more double blacks, so. Gift a sub to Arena Shuffler, yeah, Jesus Christ. No gifts for Shuffler. Shuffler is mean. Shuffler doesn't deserve nice things right now. It's a bribe. Where's my goat token? Goat token. Sacrificed. All praise Shuffler. Please let me play Magic. Please. I beg of you. Sorry. Oh, Vega, I'm sorry. Misery does not love company. Oh, fuck. We had all planes. All planes. All planes. 3, like, hands in a row prior to this. And now I put it in one more swamp and we get all swamps. I'm keeping it because I have some stuff to do, but, like, I'm not happy. I don't understand. Oh, well. 4 swamps. Why do I play this game? Sorry. Alright, if they have removal for it, so be it, but I want my treasure token if I can get it. And if they use removal on a burglar rat, great. Yeah, I mean, I gotta. At least they're not using that on the Nighthawk. LG Riftbound? Yeah! I haven't tried Riftbound. Diana said, like, I mean, I could talk to Diana, but, I don't know. I don't understand why we can't draw a planes. Like, I don't understand why we can't have two... I can't play Magic tonight! This is so stupid! Really? I believe you. Go for it. Get the fuck out. I think that's the combat trick where they don't take the combat damage. Surveil 1. I'm gonna prioritize getting rid of that graveyard. Because they might have the return to pass, like with the 2s. Alright, let's go next to combat and attack with the Nighthawk. Is there a White Wrath in this? Wait, the OG Wrath is in Foundations? Oh, you mean Day of Judgment, don't you? You don't mean that. Okay. I'm gonna end the turn. I'm not gonna move this over, and I'm not gonna play this for now. Day of Judgment isn't OG. OG is Wrath of God. Literally, it's where the Wrath name came from. Alright, I'm a little scared of the Wrath, but I'm gonna do this. Trying to close out the game anyway. Fuck it, let's go for it. basically, I play this out because it gets me an additional counter on the squire, and then I can sacrifice whatever they block and block profitably. Attack all. If they have this plus the +2/+2 and doesn't take combat damage, then I go from there. Whoa. But if they do have the Wrath, we're toast. Toasty! Cinnamon Toast Crunch! That's what we would be. Alright, and I get an opponent as soon as I look at this. That's fine. Everything's fine. It's part of why we look at... I have a curve. Okay. No more land for a little while would be good. Sorry. Just draw 2 more in succession. I can't roll my eyes hard enough at this point. It's like... That's basically half our lands with 30 cards left in our deck. Joke's on you, my hand's bad. Ooh, good draw. Don't touch my shit. Wait, it's dealing 2 damage only? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's Foundations draft, yeah. I can just get that back with a Zombify if I really need to. Keeping this in case they have a Burglar Rats. Oh, man. Okay. I don't think it's not rigged. I just have bad luck. It's just, and you know, occasionally I have good luck. I'm not denying that I do. It's just, I have a lot of bad luck and it hurts. And it's not rigged. It's just my stupid bad luck. It's too, like, small potatoes for it to be rigged. Like, who cares about me? Like, as far as wizards go, you know, like, there's no reason to rig a thing like this. Rigged in general? Oh, interesting. Okay. We got the Zool to get that back. The cool thing is if they play something here, we can soul shackled zombie the way the reassembling skeleton. They're taking a very long time to think about it, though. If I discard the lands, I won't be able to play the Soul Shackled. Unless I draw, literally. Oh, man, that's rough. I think I have to try. Yes! Alright, we need to hope they don't have a burglar rat to take the Zulashur out of our hand. I think I'd rather they counter the Angel than the Azul. Ah, that card's stupid. Okay. A land would be good for this. Hmm. Oh, I can cast. Okay, got it, got it. It's not that I can put it back in my hand. Sorry, I forgot what this card does. My bad. Consuming is good. So I can run away together. Oh, interesting. But that just means they die, I think. Because they take the damage here. They needed to run away together, otherwise it was just going to be lethal. Yeah. Okay. Whew. But then they were going to die the next turn, so it didn't matter. What do you mean the math makes sense? Why is it rigged? I mean, unlikely things happen to people a lot. Like, it just happened. I mean, and you notice them more because because the human capacity to like a tendency to notice the negative more than the positive, and also to have confirmation bias because things. I don't think it's rigged in general. I don't know. I mean, what I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing. But to favor some players sometimes the programming behind that would have to be so complicated, and that doesn't make any sense. No, I mean, no. Like, this game makes me want to cry at some points, like absolutely, but but it's just bad luck. Oh, that card's good. Thanks, I hate it. I really want to be able to play something next turn. I think this is going to be a good card too, but I can't play it if I get rid of the can't guarantee play it if I get these two. I need to play this next turn though. Otherwise, I would just discard this in the land, but I need to be able to play that. So we're just going to do these two. Sad but true. This is such a powerful card. I could have ditched it so that I can play this, but it's such a powerful card that I think I had to keep it. And I just think that discarding... Oh, yeah, we can play it next turn. Okay. Yeah, you can have your Drake. That's fine. We have to hope they don't have removal for this, and we're hoping that since they used like removal on, you know, this, they don't have more, but it's always a possibility. I really need to draw a creature here. Fuck it. Fuck it up. Alright, fuck it up. Alright, I can make your move on the the what's it, so the enchantment, so I'm gonna surprise the Hatcher, hopefully. And I wanted to see what I drew and whether I could play it, so I didn't play anything else first. Mm-mm. The question is whether I actually do it here, given that they have mana up. Yeah, whatever. Nice. Not nice! Not nice! I take it back! Son of a bitch. Stop. Oh my god! Why is this... Opponents are stopping at 4! We have 9 and 25 cards left! What the fuck? I give up. This is so shit. Okay, at least I get a reprieve this turn. Maybe they do get to attack with the Plunderer. I need to draw something. Okay. One card back! I gain 1 life! Let's go, suckers! Hmm. All right, I get to draw another card. I think this is good. I put the counter here, the Deuter guy there. I think that's the best I can hope for. Drawing another land was shit. But what's new? Ten lands. No blocks here. Alright, no Rogue's Passage. That's a good draw, though. What? Fake your own death? Hmm. Ah, okay. Well, that was gonna do something to us anyway, sadly. Walk here, take 4. If they find removal, I die. Hmm. Oh, crap! Okay! I could have taken the high society. But the ghoul is such a nice combo with the skeleton. And it turns out they didn't get any removal, so it would have been better to go with the flyer, but... Jesus. Okay. So at the end of this turn, what I can do... is sacrifice the skeleton to the ghoul, play it again, gain a life. Sacrifice it, play it again, gain a life. I think I can do that 3 times. So this will be a 6/6, and I will gain 3, go to 12. And then it's still lethal. So I kept this in hand just so they had to think about if I had a reactive spell. So just lots to Hidetsugu. Yeah, I've done that. I have absolutely done that. Ugh. I think I've killed somebody once with it, maybe, but I've definitely been killed twice with it. But yeah, the ghoul gave us so much more life and would be big. The flyer turns out would have been better, but they didn't draw a removal spell. If they had drawn a removal spell, the flyer wasn't good. To zombify there. Oh god. Okay. Greed, I think I have to. Like, I could ditch the kill spell or I could ditch the angel, but ditching the Azul is the only other thing I have to curve into for this, so to make this a relevant threat. Oh, we're effed. I need to find removal for that. I have make your move. As removal for that. I think that's it. Leyline Axe is dumb. I need to draw a 3rd land. And then a 4th. But yeah, that mulligan was difficult. I can't even Loomis and rebuke the thing. Boy, okay. 4th land after this would be good, but I think I'm dying to the axe. Because this has vigilance. Like, unless they tap it, like... Ow. This sucks. Yeah, opponent did have a perfect hand. And this, if this just tapped, I can do it, but... I mean, I can see whether they tap to draw, discard, post, but I think we just gain 1 life here. Put a counter on my thing. No attacks. I mean, it would have been good to draw at least a land for this, but to get closer to this, but... This is so bad. They just get 2 tokens every turn. This is so brutal. Alright, well, that's gonna be our final loss. 2 vigilant creatures. I mean, no, the air... we only care about the air ones. The one on the ground we don't give a shit about because it doesn't have... We don't care if it gets the axe. Ha ha ha. It does suck that opponents can get perfect hands and we can get mana screwed, but, you know, this would have been good. This would have been a good draw had they not had the Layla. I mean, this card is not okay. So I can tri block the Strix, or I can double block the Angel with the 2 Dazzlings. If they have any pump on the Strix, I lose. So I think what I'm doing is this. And sucks for me so hard if they have stuffs. Well, that went about as well as it could. I'm still dead, but, yeah, that's not good enough. Yeah, I still lose. All right. Yay. Nice, rare, and if they didn't have vigilance, if I could have Luminous Rebuke so that they had to take some more time to re-equip something. Yeah, opening hand win rate on that card is sick. But at least we netted gems. I am fine with that. I wish we could have gotten the trophy, but I'm fine with that. That's okay. And Isolde, hello! Sorry, I missed you. I was trying to find a way out of that game. And I did find one by losing. And Wildfang, I don't know if I said thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. I don't know if I said thank you already. But thank you twice is good. I'd rather thank you twice than forget. Okay, so Slippery Bog Bonder is definitely going in here. I think I want to run Vitality Hunter as well. And this is a meme because it has to attack first to get anything. Otherwise, it's a 5-mana 3/3. I don't know. This one might not make it. I do like the District Mascot as a way to remove artifacts and enchantments. Plus, it's a Doge. Magic has an obsession with corgis. I feel like a preponderance of the Doges printed have been corgis. And the half Doges, as in EOE. Last seat, please, ready up. I get to run Broker's Ascendancy in this. Should be fun. No! Last seat! Well, this pack is ass. Fiery Annihilation and Felidar Savior and Imprisoned are all, like, not first... You're not happy to first pick those. There's a Burst Lightning as well. I'm gonna take the Fiery Annihilation, but... Ugh. This pack is so bad. And this is the play booster thing, where somebody is getting like 2 potentially 60% win rate cards. I'm getting a Brass's Bounty that is just trash. So, yay. All right, let's go. Ooh, Tatyova. There's a Dazzling Angel's perfectly fine. I'm going to take Tatyova, and this is the one time that I'm not going to be past like all of the Simic cards, but I'm going to take it. There's a Big Fin Bouncer, Dazzling Angel, Resolute, all fine. Let's go. Let's go. Somebody passed me Coma, somebody passed me the Zimone like I was last time. I really want those now. Please, 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 please. I'm in the colors for them. God damn it. Meh. Choosing what to put in this deck is so hard. Ooh, Mystic. That's sweet. That's a really nice pickup. I like Aetherize so much, but with Tatiova, this is such a great card. That is a second Annihilation, and like I said, the Aetherize is very, very good. And I'm sad to pass it up, but this Mystic is too nice. ETB plus Death Panharmonicon. If you want to watch me throw up a little in my mouth, sure. Like, ew. Ooh, let's go. We're the okay. Imprisoned in the Moon is kind of sad to pass here a little bit, but oh man, okay, okay. I've got a plan. We'll see whether it comes to fruition. Oh, think twice. No, we're gonna take Tatiova. Actually, yeah, no. Okay, fine. 2 tats is bet. Like I won't take a third tat. A third, there's diminishing returns on this. Just tat dies so quickly, and so having 2 is good, especially when it's enabling the other stuff. So you want to make sure you draw it. 3 is diminishing returns because you might just have a dead card in hand. But this is nice. Okay. There's so many cards I want to play in this. Okay, I think we take Thornwood over Runaway together. Both of these are, both of the Sprite and the Cutthroat are good. But I think we take the Falls. We take the Fall! Okay, that's a good pickup. Ooh. That's a late Eaten Alive. I'm still taking this. Yeah, this is my ass of a pack. I think over the Adept, I'm probably taking the Barrier. I really don't like this card very much. I'm gonna take the Barrier. Turtle. All right, we're shoring up our defenses. Land you control and just tap target opponent, but I think I just want the Uncharted. Yeah. Ooh, Aetherize Wield. Holy crap. Okay. All right, with Thrill of Possibility and the Fiery Annihilation, we could actually just be Teamer. So we'll see. can't believe Ether Eyes wheeled. That's really a good signal for the blue. Okay, so we aren't taking this Tatyova, but we are taking the Epiphany. I don't mind the Gnarlid Colony. I'm kind of sad not to take the Bones. But, alright. Why are you not a wizard? You're a wizard, Harry. Okay. Pass me Coma. Pass me Zimone. Pass me more Mystics and more draw effects. Oh, that is also a perfectly fine pass. Thank you very much. Okay. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. You're not going to be played, I think, under... You're maybe. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna give it a possibility. Depends what kind of fixing we get. And what the rest of the deck looks like, of course. All right. I get to run Requisition Raid. It was one of my favorite cards in the thing. Okay, so there's an Icewind Elemental. This thing... I love this card. This card's great. I don't have the fixing for it yet. I really love Snare Spinner. For this deck, I probably have to take the Icewind Elemental, but I think... Ugh. This card is so good. All right, I came here to have fun. Let's go. Oh, man. Okay, there's an Elves here. There's a Spectral Sailor that enables the Mystics. I'm going to take the second Mystic first, though. And let's see what we can do with this. I should have taken the flyer that draws a card. All right, Imprison the Moon also good. Let's just... What the hell? Okay, I should have taken the flyer that draws an extra card. Oh, God. All right, let's see how this goes. I may still run the red. I may still do the things. Insight. Perfect. Overrun would also be interesting here. Really, really interesting because of these. But I absolutely have to take the Lunar Insight, I believe. Bushwhack would be good for fixing, but yeah. Damn, God, that Overrun is also really tempting because we go wide, but I need the draw effect. And this is a very good one usually. Truffles and Snoofles. He's a big pig. You can be a big pig too. Oi! Sorry. Okay. Ooh, Trick? Yeah. Giant's fine. Trick's better. I mean... I don't think I'm supposed to run 3. I'm just going to take this Gnarlid or this Runaway together. I don't think Runaway together is particularly good here either. Because I don't have ETB stuff yet. I'm going to take the Gnarlid Colony. And this... Actually, I could take the Swiftwater. I'm going to take the Swiftwater. I don't have enough instants and sorceries really for the... I have some, but like... for the Brineborn, but I'm going to take this in case we run this Ash route and like Fiery and Thrill. Ah, we got it back anyway! It wheeled! Okay. That was all planned, by the way. I knew it was going to wheel. I never panicked at all about not taking it. Very rare. There's no way I'm splashing for Lagak. Bugger. All right, I think we take Imprisoned. Actually, no, we take Lookout. I forgot Lookout's a thing. Sorry, I didn't even see it there. Strix is an enabler, yeah. I want this bite down. But I'm taking Coma! We're in a coma! Sorry. Yes. Happy cackles. Refute over second Aetherize. The Aetherize may wheel, it may not. That's 2 bacon to a pie as we pass that, but true. Let's grab this. Now, Refute notably does not enable my draw 2 effects unless I do it on my turn, because they target something. Aw. Alright, there's a Regrower and a Big Fin Bouncer. Both are good here. I think we want the Regrower over the first Bouncer, but that is close. The Bouncer is interaction. We don't have a lot of that, but this gets back like the Hydra after it dies, or a Mystic, which is kind of how we enable the deck, or like Tatiova, Coma. I mean, worst case. Yeah. Turtle. Oh man, Elenda? Alright, it's Witness Protection or Bushwhack here over a second Truffles, although Truffles is adorable. I think it's Witness Protection. Most of my things are pretty small and, you know, this is a fight. It does find lands, which is nice. But I think I need this removal. Oh, this is sad. I don't want any of that. I guess we just take pick. Offer's fine. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. What? What? Rexage and Bushwhack. So Rexage is very good against obviously the axe that we saw. I think I need this Bushwhack, though. Oh, I really like Rexage, too, but I'm going to take the Bushwhack. We need the removal there. Okay, Thespian's perfectly fine, and I would love to replace the Adept with it, but I'm going to take this Imprisoned in the Moon. Aetherize, nice. I do like Kinranger. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to take the second Aetherize over that. Dee-doo. Don't like this card. Well, we were handed we opened or we're handed Coma, I think, but we didn't get the Zimone right after, sadly. Arg. Okay. And I don't think I got as many, like, we didn't see a Think Twice after that first one, I think, that I didn't take. Which was sad, but true. All right, this looks very good, but I have to, oh man, I wish I didn't have to go, but I do, sadly. So we're going to look forward to doing this tonight. I have to sleep, and then I have to go and teach, and then I have there's a big pizza party, like I said, with for my parents' anniversary, and they're having friends over, and I'm bringing magic cards for the kids because there's like 5 kids going to be there, and I'm bringing magic cards for all of them. So I need to be awake to to accept the accolades of like giving presents. No, I need to be on my toes with these kids. These kids already play Magic. Yes, there's 4 of them. They already play Magic. My nephew doesn't play Magic yet. My brother wants to get him into Star Wars, actually. Not the new game, the old game. Because my brother has a massive collection and used to play in the like competitive tournaments and stuff. So you know you can't be on the desk. Yeah, so I've been giving my cousin, my nephew a few cards every once in a while. Like, he loves Spider-Man, so I gave him like Gwen and Spider-Gwen, and like I'm giving him Gwenom coming up. Oh, you're gonna get a cat? That's awesome. I recommend, if you're getting a kitten, I recommend getting 2, and if you can afford it. Hi baby, because and actually there's a lot of documentation why this is, but it's so much better for them overall. But again, if you can't afford it, I understand. Getting a cat is awesome from a shelter. This is a rescue baby. All my babies have been rescue babies, shelter babies, and rescue babies. So they're all the best. Might get you evicted from rent to play. No, understood. They amuse themselves better. It's just better for their overall health. They have a companion when you're not there, etc., etc. But like, again, saving one life is better than not saving a life. I just wish I'd adopted another kitten with him so that he had a playmate. I thought since he was young and a male cat, it would be okay to bond with my older cat Arwen, but she was like, no. we were not going to do this. Hi, sweet pea. So I wanted to get a kitten for him, but I have to save up money for it. The kitten will be free from a shelter, but and a rescue, but the vet bills are not free, and the food is not free, and all of the supplies not free. So again, I will save up and sell cards and do things and so on. And the economy is just in a horrid place. So, because this administration is doing everything, like as if it were a playbook that we did before the Great Depression. And then also adding fascism to boot. So that's also very bad for any place where, that has its economy literally propped up, and I would argue elevated by immigrant labor. So yeah, fun. So it's unsure how we're going to be doing. So again, I don't want to take that chance. And I mean, because the cats will come before me. I will feed them and not myself. That's fine. But I don't want to risk a cat's health for now. Let's see how many packs we got. 15. Let's open 10. All right. But yeah, have such a wonderful time. I hope you love and enjoy and the cat you get, and share pictures in our Discord. I'm sure you will. I'm not like it's 2 Ajani's, okay. How do I only have 61.9% of foundations and we keep getting gems? Oh, is it because I didn't have the non-draftable stuff? There's non-draftable stuff, I remember. Right? Yeah, okay. That's why. Let's open up through the Omen Paths. Ooh. This is actually a hard choice between Crowble and Zan. I really like Crowble. I think that card's nutty, so I would probably take that, but Zan is a good card. No. All right. Do I have other packs to open? Ooh, yeah, we've got Kamigawa. An alt art Sephiroth? Nice! Congratulations, Zombub! That is pricey! Here I think I'd take Flame Discharge, but you could make a case for Hacker. But again, the mono red deck is the strongest if you can get it, and this is a good piece for it, because you're usually doing artifacts and they're often modified. Okay, so this weird-ass thing... Oh, it's just like... Oh, yeah, from the... Oh, Cleek! And Glimmerlands, nice, okay. It's the cube pack that we get, I guess. Badunk. Swords, okay. I think we had plenty of those. From Strixhaven. Amonkhet. Ooh, Sifter Worm! I loved this card. Meh. Yeah, Sifter. Trial of Ambition was fun. But there were a lot of things that pooped out tokens that made it worse. Avenger? Essence Scatter's not bad. Yeah. Ooh, and a Sparky. Spark, spark, spark! 90, nice. Up next is this Cruelty and Prison Realm. Both are good. Ooh, Vivian's really good in Limited. I think I would take that over those two, but I mean, I could be argued out of it. We have so many different packs. Sift here. No. Oh, Cube must be giving random packs, that's probably why. Lightning Strike, currently. Haha! Vevictus Asmadi. Yeah, go for that. Try it out. I think the competitive pick is Lightning Strike, but this is a fun one. I don't remember how much fixing was in that set. Reaver Ambush here. I do love Jungleborn Pioneer. That was an excellent card in that set. But I think it's Reaver. Alright. Okay, sorry. So I'm sorry to like draft and then go, but I'm really excited to come back to this, and I don't want to, again, miss the stuffs. I know I missed a discounted draft token earlier in the week, and I'm sad about that, but oh well. This card was it's so good. I love this card. Dinos! Also, the Chupacabra Echo was great in that set. Bat Colony was fun, too. The Bat Colony decks with the caves. So sweet. Alright, so, let's go raid somebody awesome. If anybody has any recommendations, we will take those. Let's see who's online, whom I can tell you. Croakies is online. Not a lot of people that I recognize are. So really, it's just Croakies that I recognize. However, there's some really cool other people that we could try. Relic Fest is covering Win a Black Lotus Dual Commander tournaments. That's kind of crazy. I'm really excited to play the Simic deck coming up. I'm sure we're going to, like, get completely wrecked because I love the deck, but, oh well. I'm still excited to play it. Does anybody have any preference on whom we raid? I'll just otherwise make an executive decision. Oh, maybe we could do... Is Empathosaurus Rex actually on? Let's try Empathosaurus Rex. I've never raided them before, so... Alright. Okay. Anyway, I love you all. I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Check out the YouTube if you get the chance. If you missed a moment and want to go back and see what happened. If you want to see some edited drafts, and the full VODs are on there. Box openings, arena directs, and Arena Opens. Again, ones where we win boxes, one where we don't win boxes, ones where we win money and don't win money. They are all up there. The most recent direct where we won a box of OTJ isn't up there yet, but I'll work on that. And then yeah, we've got all the things. And then check out the sponsors you get a chance: Magic Jank, Fractal, and Rogue. Super sweet. And again, there's the tournament. We're having a fundraiser for Infinite Tokens. These Infinite Tokens. On Sunday, I'll be playing Commander to do that. There's some great prizes to incentivize buying Infinite Tokens online, which you would do anyway because they're great. And you don't want ripoffs from Amazon because they're not as high quality and they don't have as good stuff, and they're not supporting a small business that is awesome, run by Megan, who, again, the reason we're doing this was she had an accident in her hotel room during MC Atlanta, but still managed to make it because she wanted to see everybody. So great person. I'll be playing with her on Sunday at 2 p.m. or something like that. Yeah.